full body intelligence test. That's VIOME.com, promo code THRIVE to save $50.
There's more to a lender than just loaning money. I'm consumer advocate Tom Martino. You have to consider lenders' programs to make your life easier. Like a 5-year fixed rate of 4.99 or below. That's an APR of 6.04 or below. Only from U.S. Mortgages and my friend David Szymanski. He's the kind of lender that wants to be your lender for life.
Our trademark lowest rate for life program allows you to lock in savings today, and if the market does improve after you close, even as little as 0.5%, we can redo your loan with no lender fees and no appraisal fee. And there's no limit to the number of times you can use this.
No matter what rates do, you'll get the best prices with my friend David Szymanski at U.S. Mortgages.
That's 303 low rate or online at usmloan.com.
All loans subject to approval and change. See website for complete details. License number 392126.
Hi, Dan Cicchini with Done Right. Great pricing options and bank financing? You bet. Kitchens, baths, counters and floors, finished basements, windows and doors. Done right since 1985. You have our word, we'll treat you right at Done Right. Visit drhi.com. Thanks.
It's Susie Wargin. Do you use readers or bifocals? You could be a candidate for refractive lens exchange with Cutarelli Vision RLE. Dr. Cutarelli did the surgery on me. Life-changing. No readers, no glasses, no contacts, or cataracts. CutarelliVisionRLE.com.
Gingrich Structures builds agricultural, commercial, and residential post-frame buildings designed to meet your needs. All built with superior craftsmanship and attention to every detail. From planning to completion, your local Gingrich Pro will guide you every step of the way, helping you create a custom post-frame building you can count on for years to come. Visit GingrichStructures.com to connect with your local Gingrich Pro and ask about the industry's only 5-year workmanship warranty. That's GingerICHStructures.com.
Well, the holidays have come and gone once again, but if you've forgotten to get that special someone in your life a gift, well, Mint Mobile is extending their holiday offer of half off unlimited wireless. So here's the idea. You get it now. You call it an early present for next year. What do you have to lose?
Visit mintmobile.com/radio. Limited time 50% off regular price for new customers. Upfront payment required. $45 for 3 months, $90 for 6 months, or $180 for 12-month plan. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds may slow after 50 gigabytes per month when network is busy. See terms.
You need a building? Go with genuine American steel, built right here in Colorado. Family owned, employing 150 Coloradans with a spirit of excellence. A lifetime structural warranty. No other steel builder comes close. No brokers, no middlemen. Solid I-beam construction. In-house engineers. Call today 303-495-5701. GreatWesternBuildings.com. Get online pricing now. GreatWesternBuildings.com.
Sunny, warm, and breezy for your Monday. Temperatures today going to be reaching into the low 60s, but that wind could get up to 30 miles per hour. I'm Fox 31 Pinpoint Weather Team meteorologist Kylie Burse.
This report is sponsored by the White House Briefing Room Podcast with John Decker.
I'm John Decker. Join me weekdays for 15 minutes of no-spin White House coverage straight from the press briefing room. Subscribe now to the White House Briefing Room on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver. This is 630 KHOW, Denver's talk station, an iHeartRadio station. Guaranteed human.
ABC News, I'm Sherry. Preston ousted Venezuelan President Nicolas Maduro in court shortly. He and his wife both accused of narco-trafficking. President Trump insisting the U.S. is now running Venezuela and that U.S. oil companies will be allowed to take over Venezuela's oil reserves. ABC's James Longman has reaction from Colombia right over the Venezuelan border.
Overwhelmingly, the feeling is relief, happiness, joy that Maduro has gone. Of course they feel that way. They're not really that bothered about how it happened. They want to make sure their lives materially improve.
Minnesota Governor Tim Walz has announced he will not be seeking a third term, calling 2025 an extraordinarily difficult year for the state. President Trump continuing to focus on a fraud investigation into Minnesota child care programs. The CDC is expected to release new numbers on the spread of the flu today. New York State reporting weekly hospitalizations from the flu hit a new record high the week before Christmas. Dozens of states reporting high or very high levels. This is ABC News. 10 people have been convicted in Paris of cyberbullying the First Lady of France, spreading false claims about her gender. The people of Pandora continued dominating at the movies.
The fire came from the mountain.
Avatar: Fire and Ash not only topped the box office for the third straight weekend, it also surpassed $1 billion in global earnings. The sequel is one of just 3 Hollywood movies released in 2025 to cross that mark.
Wild and
In
Hobbs.
second place, Zootopia 2 also became a $1 billion movie, the fastest animated film to ever cross that mark in just 17 days. The Housemaid, starring Sydney Sweeney and Amanda Seyfried, came in number 3, earning $14 million this weekend. Mike Dubusky, ABC News.
McDonald's is facing a class action lawsuit over the McRib. The lawsuit accuses the fast food chain of misleading hungry customers by marketing the sandwich as real pork rib meat. Instead, the suit claims it's so-called restructured meat. McDonald's denies the claim. I'm Sherry Preston, ABC News.
You wanted to see me?
Yes, please, have a seat. So here's the thing. When this company brought you on, we took a chance on you. You didn't have that 4-year college degree we typically look for.
Right.
But we gave you a shot anyway. And since then, you've worked incredibly hard and given it your all.
Thanks.
You've been an important asset to the team, but I don't think you can be an intern here anymore. We want to hire you.
You're serious?
Absolutely.
Find your next great employee. Introduce yourself to the grads of life. Who are they? Talent worth knowing about. Young adults of unique determination and experience. An ideal fit for your company in an entry-level position, internship, or even mentorship. They might not have every qualification you typically look for, but they're exactly who your company needs.
I won't let you down.
I know.
Don't miss out on a resource many innovative companies have already discovered. Go to gradsoflife.org to learn how to find, cultivate, and train this great pool of untapped talent. Brought to you by the Ad Council and gradsoflife.org.
KHOW News Time, 10:03.
The Broncos have come away with the number 1 seed in the AFC after yesterday's 19-3 win over the Chargers. The only touchdown of the game came on a 45-yard interception return by Denver's Jaquan McMillan in the first quarter. Place kicker Will Lutz added 4 field goals. Quarterback Bo Nix on locking up the top seed in the conference.
2 home games is where we want to be. It's better than having to play on the road, and it's better than having to play an extra game. So I think for us it's the best case scenario, and it'll be good to play here because of our stadium and the atmosphere. I think that'll apply a little bit more pressure.
So the Broncos' first playoff game comes the weekend of the 17th, 18th at Empower Field at Mile High. They'll play the lowest remaining seeded team after next weekend's games. And several puppies are safe this morning after the Adams County Fire Department rescued them from a burning mobile home Saturday night. The fire was on Ruth Way off 68th and Pecos.
Now, impact traffic.
Yeah, we're in pretty good shape now. The accident on 6th at I-25, or approaching I-25 anyway, past Federal, is on the right side of the highway, and the backups have actually disappeared there. So coming out of Lakewood will not be a delay for you. Everywhere else, it's wide open. Boulder Turnpike, Denver to Boulder's 25 minutes. East side of I-70, not seeing any delays related to the construction out there near E-470. If you're heading to the airport, Pena's 15 minutes from I-70 to the terminal. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by Mattress Firm. The once-a-year sale and clearance is here. Upgrade today with Mattress Firm's quality selection of top brands. Let their sleep experts find the perfect bed to help transform your nights. They make sleep easy.
It's really been amazing, the amount of people that I've had contact me, and the talk is generally centered around QC Kinetics, and whether it's a knee, whether it's a back, a hip, shoulder.
He's always happy to talk about how QC Kinetics all-natural regenerative treatments finally gave him relief without surgery. That's former pro football player Bobby Carpenter.
My message to them is do not wait and push off a week, a month, whatever it is. So if you want to feel better this summer, now would be the time to get in. If you want to feel better in the fall, make sure that you're getting in here so you can go out and play golf and do the things that you love and enjoy.
Spoken by a man who experienced relief firsthand. QC Kinetics gave this former pro athlete back his mobility, his activity, and they'll do the same for you.
Has really helped me in just my general quality of life.
Don't wait. Call QC Kinetics for your free consultation today. QC Kinetics.
Call QC Kinetics, 303-900-8986. That's 303-900-8986.
Lee, you starting off the new year with angry typing? What are you doing?
Years or older, it's working harder than ever. Dirt and grime kill furnaces and rob efficiency. Avoid costly breakdowns. Get Fix-It 24/7, our trusted home service team.
What? Clackety clackety clack.
Bucks specifically for older systems. They
Kelly's already yelling at you.
Longer.
What's
Fix
she
my
saying?
home.
She's saying, say it again.
Hey, you too.
We'll be there on the double.
We'll be there on the double. I'm going to sing.
What's happening?
U.S.
a
force was used in
song
Venezuela
of
to capture
love.
President Nicolas Maduro.
The day's news
Service warning to anyone who would threaten American sovereignty or endanger American lives.
is on.
Ripped off. Bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, welcome to 2026. Holy crap. I thought by now we'd be on hovercrafts. According to the World's Fair, we were all going to have hovercrafts where we're all over the place and personal flying machines. And we lived in saucer types buildings like on the Jetsons. And then we had personal robots. Well, some of this is coming true. Welcome. You know, I got to say it, get it out of the way. What a difference a year makes. Last year when I opened the show, I had cancer and spent most of 2025 fighting it. And by the grace of God and strength and help and prayers, they say I beat it. You know, I mean, you know, they don't like saying beat cured. They like saying remission, but I am cancer free. Welcome. And I have Marc Mager back at the studio. Let me bring him up also on our streaming platform where you can also see his pretty face. Mark, you're there, I see.
Yes.
So what is on your mind today?
Venezuela, I love it. We're going to be producing oil there very shortly. We're going to run that country. Hopefully, it becomes a territory. And I hope the Colombians are watching their asses and quit shipping cocaine to our wonderful country.
So you buy the argument. Now, do you think it was for oil or do you think, no, I'm asking if you buy the argument that it was done to stop the illegal trafficking of drugs, or was it done to get oil?
Well, it was done for all the above. Let's not forget, Chevron owned all that stuff. And what happened? Years ago, they decided, screw it. We're kicking the U.S. and all those companies out, and we're stealing all this equipment. That's our equipment.
Yeah. Well, okay, let's go to the phones. What do you say? We take Eduardo, who is the first call of 2026. He has an issue, and we've had this on the show before, appliance factory outlet. What's happening, Eduardo?
I bet it's a warranty issue. Let's find out.
What's going on, sir?
It's kind of warranty issue. I bought an open box, and they delivered it, and then I heard the loud noise go, and it's been vibrating my house, shaking the house and everything else. And I told them that.
And what was it that what kind of an appliance was it again?
It's a brand new LG. It's all in one. It's a washer dry combo.
Okay, got it. Mm-hmm.
And yeah, they're supposed to be
so
really
anyway, you understand. Mark, explain how they work at Appliance Factory Outlet.
Well, a lot of the times, I'm not sure about your particular one, but most of their open box stuff, there is absolutely zero manufacturer's warranty. The warranty is provided by Appliance Factory Outlet.
And why is that, Mark? Are they scratch and dent, or what are they?
Yeah,
why?
Pretty much. It could be a builder like Lennar that bought 500 ovens and for whatever reason didn't pick them all up, but they got delivered and sent back. So it's a second sale.
So you're buying technically a used appliance. That's
it is and it isn't, because it's open boxed, I guess, according to the manufacturer. A lot of time it's used, but the bottom line is they still do give you a warranty most of the time.
Right. So in your case, Eduardo, what is wrong?
Oh, it came damaged. So I mean, there's a broken. It even said on top of it. Damage on delivery, but that I guess from the last people they had it or something.
Right.
But they sold it to me as an open box, not as a damaged unit. And LG still came out and looked at it. I had 6 technicians.
What
3
is
from,
LG? Well, first of all, you're talking. What do you mean by damage? Damage on the outside doesn't necessarily mean damage on the inside. So, what do you mean by damage?
Well, somebody had written DA on top. When the last technician came, he pointed it out. It says DA. I go, what does that mean? He goes, damage on delivery. So,
but what's wrong with it? Does it operate?
Yeah, and if LG's not fixing it, what does Appliance Factory say?
Well, they're going to give me my money back, and
oh, good.
Well, that's great.
But it vibrated my house. My walls have crashed in and out.
You're not gonna get that covered, bro.
Wait. How does it? I don't understand how that's even possible. It cracked your wall?
Yeah, the vibration because it had a broken shock.
But Eduardo, if you're getting your money back for the appliance, that's great. But
I kind of disagree with you there, Tom. If it's true, he plugs it. What was it? A dryer? What did he say?
A washer-dryer combo.
So you plug it in, and it vibrates so hard it hits and literally cracks the wall?
He's not going to get coverage on that.
I think that's small claims all day long.
Well, it could be small claims court.
What judge is going to say no to that if he's got actual proof pictures?
Yeah, but it could have been such... I just think that getting those consequential damages is really difficult. I think Mark is saying if you're a barb in their ass, if you go after him in small claims court, they may say, let's just pay it. But I mean, let's just get right to it, Eduardo. How much damage are you claiming it did? How much money are we talking about to get the damage fixed?
At least a couple hundred.
How much? Eduardo, how much? I mean, it all comes down to that. How much?
No, I don't paint. I don't fix cracks. I don't know the damage it caused. It's just big cracks in the wall. But
can you send us a picture of these cracks, man?
Yeah, but it took 6 technicians. I called from the beginning. I go, there's something wrong with this. And they kept sending technicians out, and nobody would open the back except for the last one. The last one opened the back, and it has a broken shock. And she started to smell like smoke or burnt something. So I haven't been able to use it. I mean, I've been not...
I get it. But I mean, it all boils down to this. You bought a defective appliance, you're getting your money back. The question is, do they owe you for additional damage? My guess is they don't, because there's so many factors that could be. It could be your house is old. It could be that it wasn't set up properly. It could be a leveling problem. I'm not saying, Eduardo, we don't want to help you get it. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that there are so many variables in this thing that it's not going to be a walk in the park to try to get them to pay for a damaged wall from a used open box appliance. I just, and I'd be interested in your original paperwork if it references anything at all about as is or whatever. Did you, first of all, did you know when you bought it that you may not have a factory warranty? Did you know that?
No, I didn't know that. They didn't specify that. I thought I had a warranty with the...
Well, it sounds like he did.
It sounds like LG is honoring their warranty, right?
Yeah, LG, the technician came out, and said, hey,
good. So would LG replace that appliance, or are they just going to who's refunding your money? Appliance Factory Outlet?
Appliance Factory Outlet. But LG said that it's not repairable.
Okay. So now, did a factory appliance, did you ask Appliance Factory Outlet if they would pay for your damaged wall?
I just did today because they said, I said, when am I getting my money back? And they go, as soon as we pick the machine up, you'll get credited that day. It doesn't make sense. They know that the machine's damaged. They just don't send me my money and pick up the machine later.
Yeah.
Because I can't buy another unit so that space comes open.
Right.
So, Eduardo, when do they plan to come over and pick up the broken machine?
Deputy D, the voice you hear. Go ahead.
Thank you, Tom. When do they plan to come over to pick up the defective equipment?
Tomorrow.
Oh, so you'll get your money back tomorrow.
That's the first step. Let's get that done first.
Well, that's going to happen. I think you just serve them, man. I mean, you take them to small claims court.
Mark, would you sue
$55.
LG or would you sue Appliance Factory Outlet?
Appliance Factory. They're the ones that sold it. It was damaged. It's evident it was damaged. Make sure you take a picture of the box that says DA. It would be nice if you had one of the technicians or something in writing saying it was damaged with the bad shock, and there's all your evidence along with your pictures. I mean, to me, it's a no-brainer. Well, if I buy a brand new car and I park it in my garage,
it wasn't brand new. It was an open box.
Implodes.
It wasn't brand new. It was an open box.
It's brand new to him from factory.
Eduardo is going to need a little more than that. He's going to need to have a repair estimate. And then he's also going to have to somehow show that there was nothing wrong with his laundry room to begin with.
We're not talking about fixing it. What we're talking about is the shock was broke on it when he plugged it in. It hit the wall so hard it broke the wall.
Yeah, but my point is, if Eduardo wants to recover his repair costs, he's going to need a legitimate repair estimate.
There is no repair cost. Oh, you mean for the wall?
Right. Yeah, I thought that's what we were talking about. I think that's one of his other problems is that he wants to find.
Eduardo, you have to get an estimate on fixing.
You know what? Call Steve the painter. Steve the painter, probably right off the pictures, will be able to give you an estimate of how much to fix a drywall and how much to fix or to paint it.
All right, so Eduardo, if you need help logistically to file that small claim, we'll have Deputy D call you and tell you what you're going to need to go into court. He won't give you legal.
I'd stick it to him, man.
Yeah, Tom, all I can really do is share with people what I do.
That's what I mean.
Yeah,
that's what I mean. You're not going to give legal advice, but you're going to give them logistical help. And most of it can be done online, right? Except for the service, he has to have somebody serve.
Yeah, and in my experience, the small claims courts that I went to actually offer service by mail, which was a really nice service.
Good. Okay, waterpros.net, the best water systems, the lowest prices. Start out your new year with a great product, and that's waterpros.net. They have many specials on water units, but this is what I'm going to tell you. You'll never get a better unit for a better price. You can get a whole house unit for as little as $21.95. You can get drinking water at the kitchen sink for $1,100. Reverse osmosis. That's waterpros.net, 303-862-5554.
All right, like 5.5 minutes. Get out.
Oh, we don't have anything
your body's
here?
Unique. So what?
Are you looking at the sheet?
Okay, got it.
That's where Viome comes in. Viome uses advanced science to analyze your gut biome with a simple at-home test, so you know exactly what foods and supplements are right for you, all based on real data from your own body. And you know what? That's science you can trust. Go to Viome.com now and use promo code THRIVE to save $50 on your full body intelligence test. That's Viome.com, promo code THRIVE to save $50.
Joe Chiano, my friend, Happy New Year, my friend. Let's talk IRAs, 401ks, annuities, retirement. How is it going over there, sir?
Well, wonderful, Mark. Happy New Year to you.
You too, man.
And this is really the best time for people to begin planning ahead for the year 2026. We have had a lot of people right before the end of the year come into the office, and they wanted to move their 401ks, their IRAs, into our retirement annuity that we have that is completely guaranteed.
Yep.
And it grows with the market, but when the market goes down, it's leveled off. So people never go down with the volatility of the stock market. People don't know, Mark, that if you are over 59 and a half, they can do what they call an in-service rollover from their existing 401ks, even if they're still employed.
Yeah, and it doesn't cost them any penalties. It doesn't cost them anything.
Nothing at all. And people that have already left a job. In fact, I met somebody, just almost like the 30th of last month that came in with his wife. He wanted to roll over. He's 457, he's 401k, and then the wife says, you know what? I have an old 401k.
Yeah, but in fact, a lot of times you're called orphan 401ks. And one of the benefits of rolling them over, at least rolling over a partial amount, in fact, I would argue there is no financial people out there, planners, that wouldn't say that at some point in your life you should have some form of an annuity to have that guaranteed money, whether that's for your payment, your mortgage payment, just, peace of mind more than anything. But I absolutely love love the 15% bonus when you roll over with Joe. But I want you to check him out at mymoney.myway.com. Just ask him all the questions. If you're over 50, give these guys a call. My Money, My Way. Guaranteed money, mymoney.myway.com. Now, talk about a great company. Listen to this. CMG Financial. You need a reverse mortgage? Yes, they do them. In fact, they have great options for seniors starting at less than 50 or more than 55 years old. They also, listen to this. They have the all-in-one loan. If you are a contractor and you want access to all the equity you've built in your own house to be able to do different construction plans, you got to call John. It's a 30-year line of credit. You're going to love it. CMG Mortgage, my friend John Clace over there, 303-882-6679. The best rates, and I mean that, the best rates, the lowest fees, 303-882-6679.
Yes. Hi, Joanne. Yes, I have your number.
Hey, give me a time on both those. I gotta get him a little lined up on time. I think it was under, though. Yeah, I love this Venezuela stuff. Venezuelan. What do you think, Dimitri?
He just stepped out, man.
I love it. I hope everybody is paying attention if they fuck around and find out. Can you believe it? We got in there, not one death, took this guy from his own country. It was like a 1-hour war. It was probably the quickest war that has ever taken place, ever. What's up, Bo? Happy New Year, brother.
Where's Bo?
He just walked in.
Your mom's house.
Ha!
Hello, Miss Kachera.
Yes.
Anything about a Vic who wants to buy a dryer from you?
No, I told Suzanne to deal with him. If he didn't show up, he didn't show up. I have no fucking clue. Well, I don't want him on the fucking air for that. I'm not going to talk to him. If it's the guy that called up before, we tried to reach out to him. Suzanne, if you're listening, I guess that guy we were going to give the dryer to, I don't know what happened, but he didn't show up. I know that.
No. I'll talk to him.
Yeah, just talk to him and tell him. I don't know. Suzanne reached out to him.
I'm not gonna give him your number because that's what he wants.
No, well, that's yeah.
Give him my number. I'll come your way. Right, Mark?
Yeah. Tell him to email help and then forward it to Suzanne. I mean, as far as I know, I could be wrong, Kelly. She reached out because we wanted it gone that day, and he was going to come get it, and it never went down.
Do you still have the dryer?
Yeah. But I'm not,
All right. We're back. God damn it, I can't find the mouse.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show with Major Marc Mager. We're talking about life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. Anything on your mind? Phil, welcome to the show. I'm Tom. What's going on, Phil?
Hey, Tom, how are you?
Good, man. What's going on with you on 2020? Go ahead.
Nothing. I just wanted to call and say hi and say thanks for your program. And I've a long-time listener, first-time caller.
Yeah, we're going on a lot of years here, man. What can we do for you?
Well, nothing. I don't know. Your station called me, and I just thought maybe I would seek a volunteer opportunity with you guys.
Yeah, you had called the station, and we weren't. Were you calling, and then we called you back, as our promise is we call you back. So were you calling to find out how to be a deputy?
Well, I think so. I might need to be deputized.
Okay. You know what? We could probably use another deputy. And we love deputies that have skills in life. What did you do for your career or your job, or what are you doing, Phil?
Well, I didn't prepare to be on air, but I was a firefighter for 33 years.
Wow.
In Denver. I love the job. I love serving the public, and I'm retired. and just looking for something to do.
You know, Phil, you would have a ball doing this. We would love to talk to you about it more. So what we'll do is do it off the air. We'll take your information. We have it, of course, and then maybe but Suze, our producer, will reach out to you or Mark or myself. Phil, what's the most interesting thing did you encounter as a firefighter for that long, Phil? I'm interested. What if you look back on your career, what is the most interesting thing?
You know what's kind of odd is probably the ultimate team sport for the noblest of causes. I mean, you go out there, you make these lifelong connections and friendships that are forged in fire, and the bottom line is you see things that other people only see on television. And it gives you a sensitivity in life that other people will never have. So I'm very grateful and fortunate to have had that opportunity over the years.
Have you ever had to get dead people out of there, man? Have you ever showed up and people are literally cooked?
Yeah. Have you ever heard the term bloated? Have you ever heard that term?
No. What does that mean with fire?
It's decomposed, off gas, and you go in there. Trust me, once you go into one of those scenes, you'll never forget that for the rest of your life.
That's horrible.
You know that recent fire on Leetsdale and Holly of a big, giant apartment complex that was nearly completed. Are you aware of that fire that we had just a few days ago?
Television. Yeah, I very fortunate it didn't turn into a major tragedy or confrontation. I mean, the boss did a great job, but it's really just a surrounded, drowned operation. You're not going to do much to put that thing out with interior firefight, that's for sure.
You know, that's too bad. That was a brand new facility. It's going to probably have to be rebuilt from the ground up. But
without a doubt, they're going to have to scrape it.
And how do fires like that just start? That sounds to me a lot like arson or an accidental fire from somebody probably squatting or living in there. What do you think?
Well, the bottom line is it's very questionable. I'm sure it's under severe consideration. But the bottom line is, for that time of day, for that rapid fire spread, something seems a little bit off.
Yeah. Well, thank you very much for calling. We'll be in touch with you.
Phil, Tom.
What's that, Bo? Thank you, man.
I got a question for Phil.
Oh, go ahead quickly. Go ahead.
Hey, Phil, I've always wanted to know, what's the difference between a 2, 3, and 5 alarm fire? What do those numbers mean?
Does that mean they call out for help? What does that? Yeah, that's a good question. 1 alarm fire, 2 alarm, you hear 5 alarm. What does it mean?
Well, all departments have mutual aid agreements that whenever you become overwhelmed or resources become greatly diminished by the operation, you can call in alternative jurisdictions for help. And when you get into multiple alarm fires like that, it's the number of apparatuses.
Okay. So it's the different departments. So if you have a 2 alarm fire, your department shows up and then you call a neighboring for help?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
You escalate to 3rd alarm, 4 alarm.
All right, man. Thank you.
Thank you.
Joe, okay, man. Thank you very much. Happy New Year. Joe, you have an issue with Comcast. What's going on, Joe?
Yeah. Hi, Tom. Good morning.
Hey, yes, sir.
I live in the neighborhood that's right behind where that apartment fire occurred. And we haven't had internet since Friday. And just trying to get some more details from Comcast. Is this fixed in the next day or two, or fixed in the next week or two?
The people that answer the phone don't have the answers to those questions.
They don't?
Of course not, unless if someone's updated it in their system.
No, it's just as soon as possible.
Do you think, did it happen as a result of the fire?
Oh, I'm sure.
And
they do say it's damaged equipment. I assumed it's related to the fire. And if it's a node or something big that's going to take a while, it'd be nice to know that. And so I could go get some backup in the interim. But
you know what? Let's have Deputy Bo. Let's have Deputy Bo drop a dime over there and see what he can find out for us. We have some people over there. I think we can call behind the scenes and find out. Okay. I imagine a lot of people are.
Actually, Suzanne's got a connection behind the scene. That's what he does, is fix the issues, the big ones.
Okay, let's do that. So, Deputy Bo, I'm going to put your name.
Suzanne's listening. She'll email him.
Do you think? Okay, good. And we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it. Joanne,
I want to throw this in there. That is the nicest part about Starlink. I have I don't know. It's not Infinity. It's CenturyLink or whatever they call it these days. But when it goes down, I just throw this little thing outside and bam, I'm connected anywhere in the world. It doesn't matter. It is the coolest thing
now,
ever.
Why don't
you don't rely on anything.
In fact, good. I'm writing a note here. I'm going to ask you about Starlink. You wouldn't believe the inquiries we've gotten about Starlink. And also, I have some questions about it. Joanne, I want to get started with you and then take a break. We'll finish with you. Joanne, what is going on with your carport?
Well, Tom, over a year ago, one of our members of our condo, his truck broke down. So he called State Farm, and they sent through their subcontractor, Pros Towing LLC. Now, this towing company had a large flatbed, and they came through and put the vehicle that was damaged on their truck and attempted to drive through our carport. And they damaged the top of our owner's truck, and they damaged our carport, and now they are claiming they were never here.
What?
So we can't collect on the...
Wait. They're literally saying they were never there.
Right. They're literally saying... That's what they told their insurer. And so their insurer saying, well, they were never there, even though the claim got paid through State Farm for the damage to the top of the truck. And I went and filed on behalf of our HOA, I went and filed a hit and run claim, and the police said, yes, in fact, that belongs to the owner of Pros Towing, Inc.
Hold on a second.
Yeah.
Okay, let's give this some thought. I think, I don't know how they deny their being there. If they paid for the truck, they're going to have to pay for the carport. Hold on and we'll talk about it. We'll toss that around, Joanne. I'm Tom Martino, 303-713-TALK with Marc Mager and the team. Deputy Bo at the station. We got Deputy D here and more coming right up.
Okay. Oh, crap. I didn't write anything yet. I was...
KRFX HD2 Denver. KHOW Denver. Denver's talk station.
Just tell me
iHeart radio station.
No, I'm going to let you fucking guess. Hang on. I'm looking at it. Discount bath. You want him to do that and fix it?
Or light volume.
I can do discount. I mean, he can do it if he wants. I don't care, but I can do it.
Okay.
Open it.
Or we can both
I-70
chime in.
to the terminal. To the east. Now, there is construction, but it's not really backed up near the E470 interchange. Hey, you got a good build up north.
You discount 60. Thank you.
I-76, 270 look good, and basically no problem spot.
He is off checking on his own plumbing.
Report is sponsored by Taking a Walk podcast.
I'm Buzz Knight, host of the Taking a Walk.
So discount 60 and a fix it. You good?
Got you up close
Love you.
with new and legendary musicians. For one of the best music interview podcasts, listen to Taking a Walk on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
You know, we have a reprieve from the really, really cold weather. We've had such a mild season, but that means you should take advantage of the Extreme Clean Tune and Check, the furnace refurbishment from Fix It, not for hundreds of dollars, what it should be. No, for $39. And this is the company, the only company that truly comes and does a deep, deep clean. Dirt and debris and grime are the killers of furnaces. Add life and efficiency to your furnace for just $39 before the real cold hits with a no breakdown guarantee, just $39. FixMyHome.com. Book now or call them 720-526-3939. Discount Bath. I love the words discount and bath. You know, normally you think about a second mortgage or spending a ton of money when it comes to doing your bathroom. But you can ask Mark and Suze and a host of other people who have gone to Discount Bath for their beautiful bath. It can be for your dream home. It could be for a fix and flip. It could be for a rental. They have different levels of finish and trim, and they'll fit your budget and be the lowest price in the market. That's what they do. And they promise you the best value anywhere. That's why the name discountbath.com. troubleshootertom.com. Here's what you do. You can get a price without even having them come to your home. That's how confident they are of their deals. Get your smartphone, go to the area you want to redo, and do a video. Hey, I want to move this vanity here. I want to put in a walk-in shower here. I want to move this toilet or expand this or do that or do this. In any area in your house, do it. Send it to them. To find out more, go to discountbath.com, discountbath.com. Find your upload link to send a video, 720-979-2322, 720-979-2322.
I wish I...
Very kind.
My
All right.
Maduro didn't seek bail. Yeah, could you? I think everybody in the court would have laughed. Oh, you want bail? We just
Not a
went into
flight
your
risk at
country
all.
and snatched you up like a bitch. We did, man. We think about that.
How we did that.
We're incredible. That's how we are fucking mega, and we rule the fucking planet.
Mm-hmm.
And we will fucking eat your lunch. We will take your lunch. We will eat your lunch.
I thought it was cool.
It's like 2.5 hours. I've spent longer at Golden Corral.
It's like
It wasn't even. It was like
it's quickest war ever. If I was who's the head honcho there over in Colombia with all the cocaine factories, I'd be shitting bricks. I'd be going to Russia.
Pablo Escobar. I think he's.
I'll tell you what, we're gonna have some really nice vacation spots available soon.
I hope so. Even Gaza. Fix that thing up.
Trump Tower number 8, the Gaza Strip.
Is there going to be a Trump Tower in Cuba?
I love
Kennedy
it.
would
I
call
am
it.
so sick of winning. It's fucking crazy, Shannon.
Then
I don't even know how we can
sick of
win
winning.
anymore.
I'm sick of winning.
Well,
Trump
wipe
said,
out every ICE protester.
Trump
Yeah,
said,
those. Yeah, what can you do? It's like whatever. Let your cities go to hell.
Use them to fill potholes. Theoretically.
Let the illegals come in and rip off all the taxpayers. What the hell? What's the problem with that?
Hey, man.
Fucking morons.
Don't knock it. Over there near the Home Depot on Santa Fe, they'll clean the hell out of your window.
I like how he denied Colorado money. He's like, I don't think so. You gonna let that broad free? No. Okay, no money.
Even Bobert's wrapped around the axle about it. It's like, honey, sugar booger, if you were reaching across the aisle at, what play was it, Beetlejuice? And helping out Trump, maybe you'd pay it. But, no.
Polis, we'll see. He'd rather not let that. What's that woman's name anyhow? Do you remember? I don't remember. Instead of letting her free, he'd rather have everybody that lives here suffers. It's fucking amazing.
Well, that and he'd rather let everybody out who's committed 30 felonies.
Yeah, that's right. Or not fry Nathan Dunlap, who killed a bunch of people at Chuck E. Cheese.
That's true.
Well, that did inspire Five Nights at Freddy's, and that's big with...
It did, didn't it?
Yeah. I used to play Dungeons and Dragons in that back room.
Boy, that's a sad story, Shannon.
You did?
I got a million of them.
Now that's a new low. I know you've done shit in your life you wish you hadn't, but wow. Number 1, playing Dungeons and Dragons in the back of Chuck E. Cheese.
Technically, it's second to knocking up a mistress. But, yeah, it's up there. It's bad.
Yes. I'm innocent. I'm not guilty, Maduro says. Wasn't me. That's what I'd say. That would be my only line in court. Wasn't me.
Well, he's probably right.
I bet we grabbed all the videotape, too.
Hi, Tom Martino here with Marc Mager. Welcome to the show. We're here to help you solve your problems. Let's go to the phones. Callers always take priority. And then I have an announcement to make. I made an adjustment here, and I believe I'll be able to take a call here or two, or experiment with this at least. It's the beginning of a system we can implement, and I can take him, and I believe Mark at a remote location will also be able to talk to the caller.
I'll be shocked. I hope it works.
Let's see, man. I think it might. I've taken some time to do this, and we'll see if it works. I experimented with it when, obviously, we were during the break here. Okay, so back to the phones and find out what's on your mind. Let me just get to the calls here. And here's the deal. any problem, question, or complaint, give us a call at 303-713-8255. Joanne, so here's the bottom line. Did you, how much is okay, I got a bunch. First, the carport. Is this an HOA thing or is this your thing? The carport, people listening, the carport was damaged by a tow truck. So here's the bottom line. They owe you or they owe the HOA? Whose property is that carport?
The HOA. I'm calling on behalf of the HOA.
Okay. Now, what did the HOA do in order to get it paid for so far? What have they done so far?
Well, it's been a rabbit hole, Tom.
Yeah.
We called State Farm, their agent, Brett Carlini.
Now, is State Farm the HOA insurance or is it the tow company?
It's the State Farm is the owner of the vehicle who is a member of our condo association.
Yeah, but I don't think they would be responsible. I think it's the tow company. I don't think the consumer has anything to do with this who called the tow company. Really, I don't. I don't, even though they were there for that consumer, I just don't think. Out of curiosity, what did State Farm say? You're saying, hey, you're insured, called the tow company. The tow company did damage to our carport. What did State Farm say?
They said, well, they were not very helpful. They gave me a list of people to call.
Well, did they deny liability? Because I don't see where they would be liable.
I think I understand where Joanna's going with this.
Go ahead.
State Farm is the insurance company who dispatched Pros Towing. So I believe
wait. Is that what happened?
Yeah.
When he called his insurance company?
Exactly.
Oh.
Exactly.
So
they contracted with the tow company.
Yeah, so through the principle of agency,
Right.
Joanne apparently believes, and I tend to agree with her,
that the difference.
State Farm needs to take some responsibility for sending out a dirt bag or allegedly a dirt bag towing company.
Okay, that changes things if it was State Farm who actually hired the tow company. That is a good point.
Thank you.
Okay, so
May I?
Go ahead.
Well, State Farm contracted. They had a subcontractor, and the subcontractor was Aguero, Aguero.
Right,
So
but who
they sent
actually
me to those people?
who actually damaged the carport? Was it Aguero or Pros Towing?
Pros Towing.
All right. Well, I think if we follow your chain of logic, and I agree with it, then State Farm is still bears some responsibility in this matter, regardless of how many subcontractors are involved in it.
Yeah. If look at what I guess you said, law of agency, and what D is referring to is normally when you hire someone and you take the responsibility to pick that one to do something, you're responsible for what that somebody does. And since State Farm is the one that sent the tow company, even if they sent it through the tow company who sent a sub, technically State Farm took responsibility for this. Technically, it doesn't always work. It depends on so many things. But I'd like to know, did State Farm ultimately say, hey, we're not responsible? Did they actually, what did they say about the situation?
Well, they gave us a list of people to contact.
What does that
Like
mean?
who?
What does that mean? A list of people to contact. What does that mean?
Well, they said the HOA had to contact Aguero because they were actually the people that sent out the tow truck company, Pros Towing.
Okay, did you call them?
And so, yes, and they said that they weren't responsible because we had to call NARISC, the actual insurer of the Pros Towing. They were Pros Towing.
Right.
Their person. I mean, and then we called NARISC, and they said, well, our client, Pros Towing, is denying they were ever there. And so we're not paying either.
Oh, well, they say they weren't there, meaning their sub was there.
I hate to sound like a broken record, but this is another one, small claims court. I mean, if literally no one's doing anything, serve them and make them prove it.
You know.
Okay, and I'm so there with you, and we're ready to do it. But okay, so who do we?
Email me directly. Kelly will give you my email, and I'll send you my cheat sheet.
I think, Mark, she's asking whom should she sue?
The tow truck, whoever created the damage, not who called.
Here's what we're going to say.
Mark, you could list two people.
Mark wants to say if he was doing it, this is what he would do. Go ahead, Mark.
Yeah, that's exactly what I do. I'd probably go ahead and pick out. No, I'd sue just the tow truck company. That's it.
Directly.
They're the ones who caused the damage, yeah.
And you would let them worry about who's going to pay for it.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, who else would pay for it besides whoever did the damage? I mean, I understand the connection between the HOA calling and the insurance company get involved, but really who ultimately owes it is going to be the tow truck company.
Which is Pros Towing.
Pros Towing.
So, Joanne, did you just write I'm reading your review that you wrote about the company. Did this happen over a year ago?
What?
No,
yes, it happened on December 13th, 2024.
Okay.
Hold on. How long does she have to sue for this? It's 24
Probably 2 years.
Oh, it's only a little over a year ago. I think she's well within. But Joanne, why did you write on your review? You mentioned Pro Towing LLC, but before that, you put the word not, N-O-T, in parentheses before Pro Towing. What are you trying to say there?
They're not pros.
Oh, that's funny.
I get it.
Okay, good point.
Oh, I get it.
That's a good play. All right, so let's start there, and Mark will send you a cheat sheet. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Frank Duran, the real estate man. You know what he'll do for you? He is so cool. He will do an analysis of your home to see what it will sell for in this market. See, he has an analysis of your neighborhood, the comparables, the supply and demand, the interest rates, and how it affects sales. And he knows because he's one of the most active real estate agents, in fact, in the entire country. Frank Duran, therealestateman.com. Get an idea of what your home will sell for with no obligation. 303-920-1622.
Yep.
Now, impact traffic.
Yeah, we're looking pretty good out here. Light volume, not seeing any slow spots on the freeways. Heading to the airport on Pena, wide open at 15 minutes. I-70 to the terminal, I-70 to the east. Now, there is construction, but it's not really backed up near the E-470 interchange. Hey, you got a good build up north. I-25, Boulder Turnpike's 25 minutes. Denver to Boulder, I-76, 270 look good. And basically no problem spots with traffic. I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by Red Pilled America. Why haven't you listened to Red Pilled America? I get it. You must have pronouns in your bio. Because if you don't, then you should be listening to Red Pilled America. It's a storytelling show for patriots. Listen to Red Pilled America on the iHeartRadio app. That's Red Pilled America.
You know, if you're looking for a loan, I say shop around with great companies, and I would make U.S. Mortgages one of those companies. I know David Szymanski, the owner, and his team. They have withstood the test of time, 30 years strong. And here's what they will do. They'll shop the market to find the best rates and the best terms for you. But you're going to be the ultimate decider, so call them and see what they can come up with. Right now, they're offering a 5-year fixed right now for 4.99% or below. That's an APR of 6.04. Now, that'll help you settle down and get through the choppy times. You can refi out of it anytime you want. In fact, once you're a customer of U.S. Mortgages, you can refi as many times as you want, free of charge, as long as the rates go down by 0.5%. And there's no lender fees and no appraisals and no limit to the number of times you can refi once you're a customer of U.S. Mortgages. That's usmloan.com, 303-LOW-RATE, 303-LOW-RATE.
Are you sick and tired of money stress keeping you up at night? Are you getting close to retirement? Would you like to chart your own path to financial freedom on your terms. I want you to check out mymoneymyway.com. It's your no BS guide to smart money moves. From killer budgeting tips to investment hacks, it's guaranteed money. We call it a guaranteed pension. You got to check it out. Ask the questions. You're going to love these guys, Joseph and Jordan Keano. Go to mymoneymyway.com. Go there now, mymoneymyway.com.
Nice.
No, thank you. You're nice.
Hey. Oh, this could change everything. Tulsi Gabbard started following me on TikTok.
Nice.
I'm sure it's her. I'm sure it's the real one.
Oh, yeah. Can't be a fake.
Maybe AOC will be next.
Well, we'll find out when I send her a medical photo of some sort of.
Oh, let's not do that, Shannon.
Why is that echo there now? Oh, he's got the thing turned
Here,
up.
I turned it off.
I get it.
I had mine turned up. Took the heads up.
So you think you can take a Zoom now?
I think I can take, the Google Voice, I'm going to start with that one and see, and I want to see if you can talk to them. So that'll be great.
How's it coming in?
It's coming in on my iPad, which is just connected as a phone to the Roadcaster.
I'm almost sure we tried that before.
No, we did not try exactly that. We tried something like it, though.
This is new.
I'm going to see. I mean, I'm not saying it will work, but the test showed that it should work. It was going out over Lucy, and it was done, though, when we were off the air. I just called into Lucy, and I could see the VU meter working.
Nice.
So we'll see.
So is this when you leave KHOW here shortly? This is something you'll be doing from home on your own time?
That's a lawsuit.
I'm asking.
He's talking about my age. Is that what that is?
No.
That's
thought
ageism.
That maybe you were finally done with this dog and pony show here. This.
Hey, Mark, let me ask you something.
Yes.
You know, our phones, our Wi-Fi phones, I could hook that up through the Roadie too, but does it have a software phone?
Yes.
It does. Okay. Can you send me the link for it?
Well, I got it. Yes. Yes.
I'm just curious. Yeah. Because if it's a software phone, it'll work much like this Google Voice. If the Google Voice works, that is.
Yeah, it's an app.
Yeah. That's what I mean.
Kelly, what's the app called where you check voicemail?
Linkus?
That's it. Linkus.
Dinkus.
So go to your the Apple store.
Okay.
LIN. It's spelled weird. How's it spelled?
LINKUS.
Oh, that's
I guess
cool.
it's not spelled weird.
I thought it was Dinkus.
Lingus.
Cunnilingus. That's I'm looking that up. I'm looking that up.
Linguist.
You can't say that.
Why can't you say that?
What do you got, a mouthful?
That's in
You
Latin.
can say it.
Oh my God, I missed you so much, Shannon.
Linkus mobile app. Yep, that's it. It's blue with a little star-looking thing.
Okay.
My new insult is
hold on.
nibble
There's
my
a bunch
rape.
of Linkus on here. Linkus.
Oh,
It's blue.
Man, you're like Michael Douglas.
Okay, I'm looking on the iPhone store here. I have SunSmart Linkus.
Yearstar, YEA.
Yep.
Yeastar Linkus mobile client.
Yeet.
Okay.
Yeastar.
And to say there's a
Yeastar.
bunch of lingus
Yeah,
on
it's
there.
not on the Apple.
Technically, it's Yeastar.
Anybody remember what
but-
happened to Michael Douglas? That's why he said he got mouth cancer.
Oh my God.
Well,
Too much
Come on.
cooter.
Kelly, ask Suzanne, or Suzanne's listening.
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. Welcome to the show. Let's talk to Joe as a question on moving. And Joe, I hope it is a question prior to you doing anything, because more than not, here's what I'm going to say. Most of the time, there's some chance of being ripped off in the moving business. In moving, though, there's almost a certainty you will be ripped off unless you're proactive. And what I'm saying is there's more of a chance of being ripped off than not being ripped off. Like when you go out to buy a car, there's not more of a chance of being ripped off than not being ripped off. There is simply a chance you're going to be ripped off. But with moving, Okay, he didn't like what I said. Joe, is Joe there, or did he hang up? I mean, because I do want to hear.
Well, that's the sound of Joe.
Bye.
So he did. Okay. By the way, since he brought up a question of moving and it's past the first of the year and a lot of people still think about moving, let me say that. Do not go to the internet and try to find a mover based only on the internet. Never, I'm going to tell you something else. Never, ever, ever, ever hire a mover out of South Florida, ever.
Got him back.
Okay. But the biggest thing is make sure you're dealing with an actual mover, not someone that's kind of farming it out to the first person to raise their hand and pay for the lead.
Right. Is Joe back?
Yeah.
All right, Joe, what is your question on moving, sir?
Well, it's really about financing.
Okay.
Here's my situation.
All right.
I'm moving out of state, and when I move there, I'll be retired.
Okay.
No income.
Okay.
So I have net worth of 2+.
Okay, 2+ meaning
no
2 million or 200,000. I'm sorry, 2 million.
Million.
Okay, go ahead.
But I won't have any income, and I won't have good income.
Yeah.
I have I'm working part-time now.
Yeah.
Both my wife and I are working part-time.
Yeah.
We have income. So really my question is, how should I finance this upcoming move if I don't have the cash?
Well, when you say you have a 2 million plus net worth, tell me what that consists of.
A home paid in full, $700.
That's the home is 700. The home is 700 of that.
Yes.
Okay, and the rest. How much do you have? You don't have any cash? You can just pay for it or not?
For the new house?
Oh, you want to know how to finance the new house?
Correct.
Okay, well, why? I'm going to ask the obvious question. If you have a home now worth $700,000 and you're going to sell that home, why don't you just use that money for your new home?
Because we want to custom build where we're going, and so I won't be able to sell this for 6, 9, 12 months.
But you should, okay, and you're wondering, and so are you going to custom build a real custom build, or are you going to build through a builder who has like modified, models, and you're going to change things around? How custom is your new custom home going to be?
Good question. I don't have an answer yet.
Okay.
I'm literally just starting this process.
All right, I have plenty of thoughts on this, so I want you to hang on, because what you're doing is you're wanting to know, without disrupting a lot of things, how can you move to this next city, or at least start the building project and finance it without tapping into or having to sell your home prematurely. All of that coming up on the Troubleshooter Show. I'm Tom Martino, 303-713-TALK. Okay.
So he wants to build the house, then move, right?
What's that?
He wants to build the new house, then move.
Yes, he does. That's what he wants to do.
All in one.
That's a great idea.
That's why I'm here.
That is a great idea.
That's why Mark is here.
No, it is a good idea. That all-in-one loan is a good product for that. Really a great product.
Mark, are there any costs?
Hold on. There you
Mark, are there any costs to establish that all-in-one account?
Yeah, there are.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Just like any mortgage.
Oh, so it's okay. And what are those costs, roughly speaking?
I don't know what the points are. I don't know.
Oh, it's points.
Well, I mean, virtually everything.
Are you kidding me?
I thought it was like maybe an application fee of, $150, and then they just charge you interest.
No, well, there's normal costs.
They do, but you still have closing. You still have costs like an appraisal, maybe.
Sure.
We should just maybe get a Clace on for it.
Mm-hmm.
But that's exactly if Susanna and I bought a house. all the homes we've been looking at in Louisiana, we would just write a check from our all-in-one loan for that house, and then we'd figure out what we're going to do.
Well, I can live in your current home then once you move to Louisiana.
You could.
I'm looking for a place to live.
Yes,
right as we speak.
That's good. It's good.
I'll take really good care of it. And
what's wrong with the basement you're in right now?
the water heater is beginning to leak into my bed.
No. I mean the basement you're at right now.
Oh. Yeah,
good idea, Mark.
There's free coffee and a cat, so.
Tom's never there. He always spends the night over at Stephanie's.
Yeah, the fridge is always empty.
Yeah, I know, Dimitri.
Because Bo stole all the leftover pizza.
I heard you went over there and snagged all the pie.
I did.
and Bo also stole. Mark, did you hear about this? Bo stole a turtle from here.
What do you keep
last
saying?
month.
Why do you keep
Bo,
saying
of all the
stole
people
it?
I have at my home, Bo is the only one that fucking snoops around in my refrigerator and cabinets and then complains about it.
Steals pizza and turtles. Have you ever had anybody steal a turtle?
Come into someone's home and just go through the fucking refrigerator and complain that it's empty.
I've
never heard of such a thing.
I'm looking for the cream. I'm looking for
God
something for my
almighty.
coffee.
He's looking to help you.
I just don't like eating off paper plates, Tom, and I always wash
Well,
one.
that's tough. Bring your own fucking plate there.
Your own china.
And I did return the turtle. I saved the turtle.
Where was the turtle?
He was in the road over on Vassar Street.
Oh, I heard that. I heard about that by the golf course.
I captured.
It was a big sucker too,
Yeah,
wasn't
I got
it?
a picture of him.
What were you going to do with it? Turtle soup?
I took him home. Played with him for a couple days. Fed him some salami and cheese and lettuce, and returned him.
Salami.
I engraved my initials in him. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh my God.
You can do that with the soldering iron.
So,
But Dimitri, I did return.
You do know that turtles, like once you handle a turtle, you have to be very careful because they're covered with salmonella bacteria. It's harmless to turtles, but you would be really sorry if you got salmonellosis.
I've never had one.
Well, this is a freshwater turtle.
It doesn't matter. You can build up an immunity to it.
Not
Come
to
on.
Salmonella.
Of course you can.
No, man. I had salmonellosis once, and it was the sickest I've been in my adult life.
Salmonella?
Salmonella. Yeah, I would never touch a turtle, not even with rubber gloves.
I would never touch a cat.
Well, that's actually good for you.
Yeah, sneezing my butt off.
Grabbing pussy?
Oh, jeez.
I want a turtle.
I like cats about 10 feet away.
Yeah,
and a mask.
I sleep with a cat, so.
Oh, yeah, is he baby?
So my immune system is in like DEFCON 1 at all times.
You sleep with a pussy, huh?
Oh God.
Take it easy.
Probably two of them.
Yeah, I pet her to sleep.
The turtle? He's turtling.
Oh, they got the cat.
Oh, great, Tom. I'll bring my own dishes.
Thanks.
Thanks.
Dimitri, did you hear that?
Hear what?
No.
They got the cat.
What do you mean? Who
got what cat?
Cat.
From the fire. They rescued the cat.
Oh, that's
the
awesome.
Cat.
I didn't realize
the cat. How did we know there weren't 10 cats and they only rescued one?
Oh, I hope they got. I hope that was the only
That's
kid.
great, Tom.
Yeah. Well, that's really sweet. I'll bet you there's gonna be a line of people to adopt that cat. And if there isn't, I'll go get him.
Yeah, you better go.
You can develop immunity to salmonella.
First, you got to learn how to pronounce it to develop the
where
immunity.
did you pick up salmonella?
Excuse me? Have you ever had salmonella poisoning?
Salmonella.
It's called
salmonella.
Yeah, that's
salmonella.
The sickness
It's on fucking salad. That's why you don't eat salad.
Salmonella.
If I catch a turtle, I'm gonna make soup out of him.
No, you can build up.
Just wash
immunity.
your hands.
So right there in your face, Deputy D.
Oh man, looks like I'm wrong again.
Partial immunity.
Oh, partial immunity. I'm right again.
Well, unless if you really try.
Where's it say that?
Get 2 or 3 cases of the salmonella.
Start eating raw chicken to work on my immune system.
Oh, don't. It's really bad.
Yeah, I know. I had it once. It was just.
What'd you get it from?
Yeah.
Was it that stripper?
No,
Angel
it's
Snow.
impossible to say because salmonella can incubate in you for up to a month before you get sick.
I got it from chicken.
What kind of chicken, Kelly?
It was a very, very undercooked chicken burger.
Oh yeah, they'll do it. Chicken
Suzanne got it from chicken 2 years ago. She was sick like I've never seen for 3 days.
Did she have to? Did she have to go back to baby food? Because that's what they.
She didn't fucking
prescribed.
eat. Yeah, you can't eat.
I
would have gone to the
I
hospital.
did baby food.
I just didn't have the strength to go to the hospital. I was that sick.
She was out. She was bedridden, literally.
Yep,
Yeah,
same
so
here.
was
3
I.
days.
Yeah.
3 days.
Except I was in West Virginia.
My
I didn't
immune
know
system
that.
would have fought it.
Oh, sure.
Chase it with some IPAs, Mark.
Listen,
Three shots of tequila.
Yeah,
That'll get rid of anything. But you
I've
got to
gone
have
to
the
a different
worm.
buffet every day this year. I have the best.
That is true.
You have enough tequila worms, nothing will kill you.
Oh my God.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino. Do you want right now the guaranteed lowest price on a furnace, bar none, and you put them to the test? RenewHomeInnovations.com. No ifs, ands, or buts. The best price guaranteed. The lowest price guaranteed. That's Mark and I are trying to do this for the new year to bring you the best deals anywhere. So RenewHomeInnovations.com, 303-904-2000, 904-2000. So, by the way, I'm experimenting and I'm going to take a Google call. I'm going to ask my friend on one of my YouTube morons. I'll ask Tim to make a call to my Google Voice to see if I can put that on the air and if Mark will be able to talk to him. Right now, though, Joe has a moving issue. Well, not a moving issue. It's not really a moving issue. Joe wants to finance a new project. He wants to retire in another city out of state, and he owns a home free and clear. And he has other investments. He has about a net worth of total of about 2 million plus. And he wants to know what's the best way of financing this construction. Mark brought up a good point and a great product by our friend at CMG Finance. And he does what's called the all-in-one loan. Joe, have you heard us talk about what I often call the liquid loan? Have you heard about that?
Yes, I have. Yes, I am familiar.
And since you have a home that is paid off, if you put an all-in-one loan on that, you would have basically a line of credit. Mark, about 80% of that could be line of credit, right?
Yeah, 80%. So let's just take $1 million, make it easy. You would, if it's paid off, you'd have $800,000 you could just write a check off of, and it would be like a construction loan, but cheaper because one, it would be simple interest, and two, the rate's just going to be lower.
Yeah, and you can pay it down at will. So you'd have, in your particular case, you'd have $560,000 available in a line of credit. And by the way, it's such a cool idea. So once the house is completed, then the house is paid for, of course. You sell your house and pay off the all-in-one loan. Or you can have an all-in-one loan on the new house and keep a line of credit if you want. And then
and unlike a lot of loans out there, they can actually do a lot of it off of assets. So if you're retired and you're not taking in a ton of cash flow, but you do have some pension money or whatever, you do have some money out there, they'll look at your other assets. You said you had $2 million in assets, so I doubt it would be a problem.
So...
And he said that's CMG?
CMG Financial, yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But you want to call John. He's the top dog.
He's the guy. Yeah,
he's 303-882-6679. and Kelly can give that to you again.
6679.
Exactly. Yeah.
Perfect.
That's a great product, by the way. It's a great product. Thank you for calling, Joe. Appreciate that. 303-713-8255. Christy, what is going on with a contractor, Christy? What's happening?
Well, I had him come out to look at my deck project that I needed to finish. I basically needed a few boards put on and fascia board around the deck and railing put up.
So was this an existing deck that you needed improved?
Yes, I was replacing the boards on it because I had treated wood on there that had damaged and twisted.
Oh, really? Okay, so you hired a contractor to fix up your deck, and what happened?
Well, I had most of it done. I was hiring him to finish it, and he flat bid it originally verbally at $6,000, and I told him that was too much, that I couldn't afford to put another $6,000 into it.
Well, $6,000 just to do what? Was that materials and labor? What was that for?
That was to cut in a couple of 45-degree angles where the deck transitioned around a corner.
Yeah.
And to turn a very small section of the deck so that the boards, so that they match the other boards because they were, turning the other direction.
Was he basically putting down the new part that you walk on? Was he doing the whole floor, or was he just I'm trying to get a picture of what he was doing for $6,000, but.
So there was a very small section of boards that were laid the opposite direction of the other boards. It was 80 square feet, and I asked him to take those boards up and turn them so that they matched, put up railing around the whole deck, and then there was a very small section in back that hadn't been laid yet. It was approximately 200 square feet, and I had him lay that and put up the fascia board around the deck to box it in.
Okay, the fascia board. Okay, now, on the $6,000 that he bid, you said at first, did you balk at that? Did he change it? Tell me what happened.
I told him that I couldn't afford to put $6,000.
And then, so what did he do?
He then offered to do an hourly rate, telling me that it would be cheaper if I did that. I was apprehensive about it. He kept talking. Eventually, he said, look, I just want to help you. I'll even lower the hourly rate that I have to, if I have to. I just want to help you. And when he said that, I said, okay.
But so what did it turn out to be? And were you keeping track of it? Was it in a contract, this hourly rate? Tell me what happened.
Everything was verbal. There was no written contract. He billed me $4,400 the first time for a first bill, and at that point, I reminded him that he said he would lower the rate.
Yeah, but $4,400 is less than $6,000. So, what were you expecting it to be?
Well, what I was concerned about is where they were at with the project, and I reminded him that he said that, and he kept telling me not to worry about it. Eventually, I just wrote him the check for the $4,400, so I paid him that.
Okay.
And then later on in the project, he sent me another bill for $15,600.
Wait! 15,000?
600, yeah.
Hold on. So if you take the 15,600 and the 4,000, you're up north of 20 grand on something that you said 6,000 would be too much?
Yes.
Well, that's unconscionable.
What's the entire scope? I'm sorry I missed that. What was he going to do for 6,000?
He was going to do some decking, Mark, without her going through the whole thing.
Yeah.
Suffice it to say, he was going to do some decking, some additional decking, some relaying of decking and railing. Just basically that. So she said $6,000 is too much. So he said, let's do it hourly. He billed her $4,400. She paid it. Later, he billed her $15,600. I don't understand how. I mean, if you have nothing in writing anywhere, do you have emails or texts or anything at all?
I have a text message from him when we were arguing back and forth about the $15,000 bill, where he said that his flat bid was $7,000, not $6,000, but it didn't include any of the extras that he was calling extras. But
that's kind of why I asked what the scope was, because I'd be curious, like what Mark Szymanski would say. Like, if we had a picture of what he actually did.
It's kind of late right now.
Is it truly $6 or $7 grand?
It's kind of late right now. But what I don't understand is this, okay? She's got, no matter how she looks at it, she's got a bill right now, and she's got to deal with it. I mean, this $15,600. If she got value here, and there's no true contract, I don't know, man. So basically, the entire bill comes to, if you pay it, that will be $20,000, $20,000. And you told him $6,000 would be too much. I don't get it. What does he say about that? When you
call him. Let's just call him and ask him. Maybe he's got a good side of the story. Let's ask him.
Christy, what does he? No, but we will call him. I just want to ask Christy. Christy, when you bring this up, obviously you must have brought this up, and you said, "Listen, I didn't want to pay $6 grand, and it's going to be 20 grand." What does he say?
He says that I knew everything, and that I kept agreeing for them to continue to work.
Well,
and
did you? Did you?
One time, he sarcastically asked me, after they had tore everything out on the west side, leaving me in a worse position than I was before, because I wasn't sure why they did that. He sarcastically asked me if I wanted them to be pulled off the job, and that happened one time. And I said, well, I mean, no, you guys are leaving me in a worse spot than I was before I hired you.
Well, what were you expecting, though? But see, you have to take some responsibility here, Christy. You basically gave them the go-ahead, and if he can justify that price, by the way, to rebuild a whole deck for $15,600 is not bad for a big deck, but it depends on, I don't get it. I just, we do have to call him and get his side of the story. I mean, that is mandatory. But right now, you have paid him everything but the $15,600, right?
Correct.
And what is he doing? How long ago did he complete it? When did you get that bill for $15,600?
Well, the deck isn't even finished. He billed me $15,600 back around the middle of October.
Okay, now,
and
will he? How much does he say it'll cost to finish the deck? Is there still more money owed if he finishes? Is this $15,600 to complete the job, or is this $15,600 for what he's done so far?
What he's done so far, evidently, because he is doing a straight hourly, but he's also charging for all the mistakes that they've made and to fix some of those mistakes.
Like what mistakes?
Everything. Well, like when they put in the blocking, I bought a bunch of brand new treated wood for them to use for blocking to put in for the railing posts.
Right.
And they took off the two front boards of the deck 3 different times. The first time, I'm not sure what they did.
So now we got this is a serious problem. Hold on, we got to figure out how to address this. Maybe we have somebody. Let's try to get them on the air right now if we can. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. By the way, DenverRegen.com, stem cell therapy. Now I know they do the weight loss drugs at pennies on the dollar, but don't forget their wonderful stem cell therapy to get out of pain. It works. I had it done. DenverRegen.com. Man, this is
Look, your body's unique, so why settle for a one-size-fits-all wellness plan? That's where Viome comes in. Viome uses advanced science to analyze your gut biome with a simple at-home test, so you know exactly what foods and supplements are right for you, all based on real data from your own body. And you know what? That's science you can trust. Go to Viome.com now and use promo code THRIVE to save $50 on your full body intelligence test. That's Viome.com, promo code THRIVE to save $50.
Hey, if you want To be a landlord without the conventional risks and hassles, try the Vestera Turnkey Way. Call them and find out about their program, where they help you find promising rentals in good markets where equity growth is strong. And then rent is strong. They help you find the property, buy the property. They help you manage the property, rent the property out. And when it comes time to sell it within 3 years for profit, they help you do that. It's all part of their plan. And then you can buy more if you want. VesteraTurnkey.com. Be a landlord. Find out more. 303-888-3788.
Thank you.
Golly. Okay, where's my Discord here?
Wait, Steve is Danny's dad? Okay. Do you have a phone number for any of these people? Okay, we got Chad, Danny, and Steve. And Steve is Danny's dad. Okay. Gotcha. No, I gotcha. Yeah, yeah.
I'm consumer advocate Tom Martino. I use Plumbline in my home. Service professional, 25 years strong. I'm anxious to see how this Google Voice will work.
But you don't have an active contractor's license. Okay, huge important question. Whose phone number do you have? Chad, Danny, or...
Is it cold in here, Mark, or is it just me?
Oh,
I think it's perfect.
Okay.
I don't mind turning it down.
Okay.
I just turned it up a little bit.
All right, okay. You mean you set it to 0? You turned it off.
It was off. I turned it up to 0. 1.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Oh, thanks.
I was reading that the most mechanically speaking and ride performance speaking, not like you got to kind of throw out cost and stuff, but when you talk about cars and you talk about just horrible cars that ride like you're going over, I don't know, boulders, you know what I mean? Like you're in a Jeep in Moab, but you're on I-25.
Potholes.
A good stretch of I-25.
Let me try to call Steve and let me see what
They said the Lincoln Town car is the absolute worst.
God dang it. I knew you were going to say that.
Come on.
What?
I've had some of the best times in a town car or a Mark V.
I bet.
An old 79 Mark V, and the thing was like driving a couch.
Yeah, and you could live in it too.
What's that big old cow? The old Fleetwood caddies were like that.
Grandma
you
had
could
one.
hit a bump and that thing would be like this.
Yeah, for a while I had a Fleetwood with air shocks.
Oh,
you know, they would raise and lower when you parked it and stuff.
That's fancy.
Well, I used to have a life. I threw it away to be here.
Our Teslas have air shocks, and you can't fucking feel shit on 25. They're perfect.
Okay, I'm going to place you on hold. Thank you so much. All right, hold on.
Case, I'm trying 13 not to touch the mic.
Is somebody else complaining about it? That's crazy that someone would notice.
No, they're just saying when I touch it, they can hear like a bass sound, which is probably true.
Oh, yeah. Nope.
So I'm pretending it's male genitalia so I don't touch it.
It is big and black. Clickety-clack.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK, 303-713-8255. Coming up, we're going to experiment on the Google Voice to see if I can take a live call here on the air. Right now, Christy, did we get the contractor on, Kachina? Did you try calling over there? What did they say?
I'm working on it.
Okay.
Thanks. We have 3 people in the mix here.
Got it. Okay. 3 people in the mix. I don't know what that means, but okay. Let's go to Megan. Megan, welcome to the show. What's going on with you, Megan?
Tom, I am recently divorced, and after the divorce, I ended up saddled with my ex-husband's vehicle bills.
How were you saddled with those?
Was that part of the decree?
No. So we don't have anything in the decree that stipulates who pays for what, really, but during the process, we were demanded, to pay our own expenses.
Right.
And
tell me something. Are you on the car loan?
For those vehicles, they're paid off.
So
Who
what
are they titled in?
Yeah, I don't understand what you're calling back. I thought you just said you're on the hook. You're on the hook for the cars. I don't understand if they're paid for. What are you on the hook for?
For the insurance, I'm sorry.
Okay.
So the agent for my insurance told me it was illegal to take me off because I was trying earlier, before the divorce was finalized, to get my name taken
I've
off.
never heard of
my
an
own
insurance person saying it's illegal to take you off. I did not get that.
Megan, let's just get some basics here. These cars,
okay, perfect.
Are you driving, are any of these cars yours? In other words, do you have any of these cars in your possession?
Well, the divorce is now finalized, and I have one car. The rest of them are his.
Okay. The one car that you have, is it titled in your name?
Mm-hmm. Yes, it is.
And you don't mind paying insurance for that car, right?
Correct.
Okay, but how do you know you're also on the bill for the other cars?
Well, when the divorce was finalized in March, I called them up to try to separate the insurance, and they told me that my ex had called in, and the underwriter for the insurance company had retroactively taken his name off of our insurance back to January, which left me with the bill for all of his vehicles from January to March.
Okay, when you say his vehicles, the vehicles that he owns right now, are they titled in his name?
Right. I would assume they are.
Well, you're not on the title. So let me get it straight. You have one car you're on the title for, and he has how many cars?
He has 2 and an MPV.
Okay. Are they in his name? Are they in his name?
They should be by now, yes.
Okay. Well, then all you need to do, I don't even understand what that means. They should be by now. I don't understand what that means. They're either in his name or they're not in.
I mean, we're divorced now, so I don't have any way to know what he's done or not done, if that makes sense.
Okay.
I mean,
so
I don't own them because in the divorce.
At one time they were all under one insurance. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. And all you want to do is take the car that you owned and insure it. Why can't you just do that? I don't understand. They can't bill you for his cars. They simply can't. So I don't know what it means when you say you're on the hook for them. Are they billing you? What are they doing?
So when the divorce was finalized, they separated our insurance.
Right.
And from the date of divorce on, of course, it's been separated in our own name.
When was the divorce final?
March of 2025.
Okay, so when the divorce was...
retroactively, They retroactively took his name off back to January of 2025.
Yeah.
Leaving me with his vehicle bills from January to March. And I've gone rounds with them, and they just
all right. So from January to March, if you guys had a household policy and you were both on the policy, you should be responsible for some of it, and so should he. I mean, because your divorce wasn't finalized yet.
Right, but they left me with the whole of the bills.
She's saying in the decree, that's just how they cut it out, and she must have agreed to it.
I don't know if it's in the decree. I didn't hear her say that. So, Megan, are you saying the divorce decree names you responsible for all of those cars for the first 3 months of 2025?
No, what I'm saying is the divorce decree doesn't stipulate who
that's what I thought.
For the insurance, but it does show who the vehicles belong to.
Okay, so in January, February, and March of 2025, were you on the title for those other vehicles, or what kind of policy did you guys share an insurance policy for those first 3 months?
We were supposed to have had a way to separate them at mediation, basically, or shortly thereafter. But because my agent told me that I couldn't take my name off legally.
Well, I don't need this legally thing. I don't even understand. Well, I think what they're saying is if you had a joint insurance policy, you guys both are responsible for it. There's no legally or illegally. I mean, when did you ask to be taken off of the insurance? Did you ask after March or before March? When did you actually ask them, I want our insurance separated? When did you ask that?
Probably October. Because
October of what? October of 2025?
2024.
Okay, so you wanted to be taken off of his insurance almost immediately, with your separation. And they did not take you off until March when the divorce was finalized. That's when they,
The agent told me I wasn't allowed to do that.
All right. Well, it's too late to go back now. It's just too late because it wasn't illegal to get off. You could have gotten off the insurance at any time so long as you had your own insurance and you transferred your car to your own insurance. It's impossible to go back now and say, wait a minute, she was supposed to be off that insurance effective January 2025. They're going to say, but she was still married to them and they had a joint policy. So I don't see how you would ever make them retroactively go back to January. How much money did that come to for 3 months of joint? I mean, did he pay for it? Did you pay for it? Did you both pay for it? Who paid for January, February, and March? Who paid for those months?
They put it on my bill. So, see, I kept the house. So I kept the insurance, and they gave him new insurance, and they left me with all of the bill for all of his vehicles for that time frame. For that time frame,
because you guys had a household bundling policy bundled with the cars. And why did they cancel it in March? Did the policies come due in March, or did they cancel it in March?
No, they canceled it in March because the divorce was finalized, but they retroactively took his name off of it back to January.
Okay. It just doesn't make sense to me whatsoever.
But if they took his name off of it back to January, why would you owe anything on his behalf?
Because it was already paid.
Because it was both of our. Well, it wasn't already paid. They made me pay it.
Well, and why did you pay it?
They just tacked it onto my vehicle bill.
Why did you pay it?
I still have to have vehicle insurance.
Well, you could have had it from another company. And look at you chose
money to get
how much you paid for his insurance for January, February, and March, and now you're saying I shouldn't have done it, but you did it. How much did you pay him?
If they retroactively took it off, why is it even there?
They took him off the policies.
Yes.
The policies were still there, Mark, and she paid for them. But they took him off. I don't think she has an accurate understanding of what happened technically. I really don't, because it doesn't make sense to me. If he owned the vehicles,
let's
why
ask
they
Brian. Maybe Brian can shed some light on this.
So Megan, how much? So in January, February, and March, did you pay on his vehicles and on yours, or were they all on one policy?
They were all on one policy. They removed his name and left his vehicles for that time frame on my policy.
Okay. How much extra did that cost you for January, February, and March for his vehicles? How much actual damage did you incur?
About $1,000.
Okay. Now, here's what you could do.
We got a break.
All right, let's take a break and we'll talk about it coming up.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver, an iHeart radio station. Ryan Schuling, Tom Martino, Michael Brown Reloaded, and Dan Caplis. This is Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW. Now, impact traffic.
Yeah, we don't have much to contend with out here this morning. Looks like Parker Road's going to be a little slow near the E470 interchange. I-70 out to the east side near the E470 interchange, also with that ongoing project there. Piccadilly interchange. 270 and I-76 in good shape. I-25 coming in from North Glen and Thornton. Speeds on the high side. 10 minutes between downtown and the Tech Center. 6th Avenue looks real good in and out of Lakewood. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by Taking a Walk podcast.
I'm Buzz Knight, host of the Taking a Walk podcast. Step with us into the world of music. I bring you up-close conversations with new and legendary musicians. For one of the best music interview podcasts, listen to Taking a Walk on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
You know, when it comes to real estate and you need an attorney, if you do, it's OLS, which is O'Brien Legal Services. You know, it's good to have someone that knows real estate, especially if you're a landlord. Oh my goodness, a lot of new laws in effect this year that you need to be up on if you are a landlord. O'Brien Legal Services can help you with your leases and with the new laws. They can also help you in anything you do real estate related. Maybe you're making a purchase with a partner. Maybe there's a complicated finance deal, maybe owner finance, whatever it is. If it has to do with real estate, including border disputes, eminent domain, easements, OLSlaw.com. That's O'Brien Legal Services. OLSlaw.com. 720-370-7388. All right. Great Western Buildings. I love these people. They are truly a steel building manufacturer. Why do I say truly? Because so many companies lie about being a manufacturer and being direct. But Great Western Buildings is truly direct from the manufacturer to you. They have a factory right here in Colorado. So they will deal in all 50 states with 100% American steel guaranteed for life. Their paint finishes guaranteed for 40 years. GreatWesternBuildings.com.
Yep. Yeah, but the owner, the other ones work for him, right?
Yeah. Danny is his son, who is the partner.
Yeah.
Chad is the person she was dealing with.
But they all work for the same company.
Correct.
Okay.
It's good to be back, huh, Kelly?
Hey, Mark, I'm forwarding you 3 emails regarding that washer dryer that damaged this dude's laundry room. It is really impressive damage.
Really? You think
they're
they could have
cracked
done it?
up 2 walls all the way to the ceiling, and then where the wall meets the ceiling is cracked horizontally too.
That could have been a fault of the house too.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah, I mean, I agree. It may have been just a poorly constructed laundry room, but the damage is impressive. And I read the bill of sale. There's nothing in there that says rebuilt or open box schedules, or returned or damaged. I think they really did sell the guy a really crappy damaged machine. Also read the repair tech's report. He notes a ton of physical damage to the machine.
Okay, so what we have to do here is in this scenario with this insurance, she's going to have to go after her husband for that reimbursement. That's what she's going to have to do. That's the only way this is going to be taken care of.
How much is she trying to get back?
$1,000.
Oh.
He's not going to respond. Yeah, he's not going to respond. He did. I will relay our conversation. But, he has a different story than yours. Let's just put it that way.
Call this guy here.
You're not that lucky. I'll make up for it for you. I like parts of them.
The beautiful thing about this is that I got to come to another 4 days of this.
Compared to what?
And it's only the first day.
It's only day one, Kelly.
You're not getting a ride, so you're going to have to stay in the office?
No, Adam got out of jury duty. I forgot to tell you that.
No, you did tell me. Yeah. You said he dropped a bunch of racial epithets and was released from jury duty.
Well, we can go ahead and, spin that story if you'd like to, but the exact story is he's leaving for Switzerland tomorrow.
Likely story.
What?
How come you're not going, Kelly?
Because he's an Aryan.
He's an Aryan. I thought you were going to Switzerland with him, Kelly.
Why is he going to Switzerland?
There's a great deal on a nightclub.
No. He's going for work and France.
But what I'm saying, he could have gotten out of it very easy if he just had gotten robbed at gunpoint like I did, which always gets me.
When did you get robbed at gunpoint, you liar?
Yeah.
No, I did.
Here in a minute.
Was it
in L.A.? Yeah.
Was it a water gun?
No, it was not. It was pointed directly at my head, and they took my wallet. I did not give them my purse.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. K&H Home Solutions for your window siding, doors, and more. K&H has what you're looking for. Going strong after 65 years. KHWindows.com. Hey, Megan, here's the bottom line. I think you're going to have a tough time. Now, I can't go back in time and figure out why someone told you this and if they're even going to admit they told you it was illegal to get off the policy or what kind of policy you had. It's possible you had a household policy and everything was bundled into one bill. We can't go back in time and undo that. And you're not going to get a refund from the insurance company and they're not going to bill your husband. But one thing I do know, in a divorce, I have seen this happen where the two people are supposed to take care of certain bills and they don't, and you can go after the other for their responsibility. So I believe you could sue your husband in small claims court, your ex-husband in small claims court for $1,000 claiming that you erroneously paid for his insurance for January, February, and March. Period. That's the easiest way to do it, because if you can show that you actually paid the premium and they were on his cars, then he should be responsible for it. That's going to be the easiest and most direct way. Going back to that insurance company saying she shouldn't have been billed and she shouldn't have done this and she should have been off it in the prior year is going to be too difficult. I mean, I just don't see how, especially they're going to say they took you off in March because that's when the divorce was settled. And you're going to say, well, I shouldn't have paid it, but you did pay it. and they're going to ask why you paid it. So I think it's a waste of time trying to get the insurance company to unravel this. The simplest thing is to go for damages that you incurred as a result of you paying something you shouldn't have paid. I think that'll be easy. Do you have a way to serve your husband, your ex?
I've never been through that process, so I don't really know how to do that.
It's not going to be difficult. You go to the county website where you guys, resided or where he resided, and you simply fill out a form. You fill it out in triplicate. The directions are there. It's really not that difficult. But the reason you're suing him is simple. You were divorced, you were separated, and you erroneously paid the insurance on his cars. I mean, that's the only way you can do it. What does the insurance company say when you call them and tell them you should have never paid that? What do they say?
Well, I get a lot of runaround, not a lot of answers. I was able to get some documentation showing when he was taken off and which vehicles were paid for by whom, when, and that kind of thing. So I was able to total up the amount. But basically they say, well, you were both on the policy.
That's right. And that's why.
Yeah, Tom's right. This is a deal between you and the ex. You got to take him to court for that $1,000.
That's right.
It's not that big of a deal.
It really is, because as far as the insurance company goes, it was a bundled policy. You both were on it. And that's just the way it is.
We got a break, man.
Yeah, we got it.
And listen to this. Coming up after the break, we got Danny on. He's with Integrity Contractors, and this has to do with the deck work from Christie. He's one of the people that work for Integrity, so we'll get their side of the story.
Yeah, and that's going to be important because a bid that she said was too much at $6,000 turned out to be $20,000. She's being billed for this. I'm Tom Martino. We got more coming right up.
Now, impact traffic.
Yeah, we don't have much to contend with out here this morning. Looks like Parker Road's going to be a little slow near the E470 interchange. I-70 out to the east side near the E470 interchange, also with that ongoing project there. Piccadilly interchange. 270 and I-76 in good shape. I-25 coming in from North Glen and Thornton. Speeds on the high side. 10 minutes between downtown and the Tech Center. 6th Avenue looks real good in and out of Lakewood. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by Red Pilled America. Why haven't you listened to Red Pilled America? I get it. You must have pronouns in your bio. Because if you don't, then you should be listening to Red Pilled America. It's a storytelling show for patriots. Listen to Red Pilled America on the iHeartRadio app. That's Red Pilled America.
Hey, if you're looking for a mortgage, shop around, and we have a great recommendation. U.S. Mortgages. Now, here's what I'm going to tell you. U.S. Mortgages, they're a broker. That means they go out and find great deals for you on the open market for mortgages. Then you can compare those deals. It's that simple. If it's a better deal, you take it. If not, you don't. But you have nothing to lose. And you can trust my friends at U.S. Mortgages, David Chemansky and his team. Here's what happens when you refi with them and rates go down even by 0.5%, you refi again free of charge. In fact, anytime rates go down by as little as 0.5%, you get to refi at no cost to you, and there's no limit to the number of times you can use it. Right now, they're offering a 5-year fixed at 4.99% or below. That's 6.04 APR. Think about that, 5 years right now. And of course, you can refi out of it if you want. 303 low rate. 303 low rate. That's 303 low rate. Okay. This is the time of year.
Are you done?
No, I'm not. Should I go? I heard a commercial playing. All right. This is the time of year when a lot of people are facing the music for stupid things they did during the holidays. If you were popped for drinking and driving, if you have a DUI, or if you have any problems that came up over the holidays, you will need a defense attorney. Never try to deal alone with these kinds of things. Joe Lazzara is a criminal defense attorney, and this is how he deals with you. You call him and ask your questions up front. And then if you hire him, it's on a flat rate basis. You'll know the price up front. Lazzara, Lazzara, LazzaraLegal.com, 303-429-6200.
Thank you.
Thanks.
What's your name? Oh, hi, Ronnie. How are you? All right, 303. Give it to me one more time.
I'll give it to you one more time.
Yeah.
Okay, let me explain this to you.
Oh, yeah. God.
So, Danny is a partner of his dad.
You're talking too slow.
Who owns Integrity Contractors.
Okay.
Danny is willing to come on air. Steve is not.
And Steve is his partner, or Steve's is the father.
Correct.
Okay.
But she was working with a completely different person named Chad.
Oh.
I haven't been able to get a hold of him. But Danny is very, very aware of the situation.
Very, very
and
extraordinary.
He's gonna come on about Christy.
Got it. Okay.
Am I the only one that didn't hear that?
I heard it. That was funny.
Stop.
Good job, Kelly, for getting him.
What's the brand of the indoor one, Tim? That's very interesting to me. What's
that?
it? Which one?
What is he talking about?
Indoor pellet smoker.
Indoor? Oh.
And what does it do with the smoke? How does it work? Just give me the name. I'll figure out all the logistics.
Aren't all smokers indoor? Oh, no. You mean smoker for food. Oh, man.
Hi, it's Kelly.
How would you do it indoors?
No idea. I mean, you could do it indoors, but I would think your furniture, your fire alarms.
Well,
I mean, I don't get it.
You couldn't breathe that well, could you?
No. Everything would smell like barbecue smoke.
Some people might.
It's got to have something. I wonder if he's got some kind of vent system he hooked up.
Yeah, maybe it vents outside.
Dun, 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 dun.
Catalyzes the smoke. What's the name of the damn thing, brother? I'm living through Weekend at Bernie's. Oh, lawsuit.
So, Mark, I have a blood draw this week. Hold on. Shit, I gotta find the day.
The only day that won't work for me is Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, or Friday.
Hold on. Okay, tomorrow. Listen, I might be a little late. Just start the show. Then what I'm going to have to do is I'll start the YouTube when I get here because I won't be that late.
Can we go back to best?
So you can just leave everything normal, and then I'll start the multimedia when I get here. At the most, I'll be 15 or 20 minutes. Then you don't have to bother. We don't have to bother.
What time
stopping.
are you going to start the YouTube?
That's what I'm saying. About 9:30, probably. About 10:30, probably. Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. I can't say enough about waterpros.net and these unbelievable specials. $2,500 for a whole house water softening system. You'll never even come close. I mean, plumbers sell these for $15,000. Not even as good. or you can have the whole house reverse osmosis with drinking and the whole softening conditioning system for $4,600, or just a whole house filter for removing chemicals, $2,100. Here's the message. You never get a better price ever than waterpros.net, 303-862-5554. Okay, so where do we stand right now? Right now, do we have the contractor on to talk about this or not, Kelly? I don't see it up there anymore. Do we have the contractor up there? Somebody talk?
I think she's talking to him right now.
Let's just go to the phones then. And I think what I need to do is take who's been waiting the longest here. And as far as that's Christy. You hold on, Christy.
Hey, Kelly, real quick, give us an update. Is he coming on or what?
Yes, Danny is on.
Let's pull Danny up real quick. We always get companies on first, Tom.
Okay, good. Danny, you are the one that worked on Christy's deck. According to Christy, she balked at a contract that was around $6,000, and you said, well, we'll do it hourly, or somebody at your company said, we'll do it hourly and you'll save money. And now she says her bill is going to be over $20,000, and she's already paid, $4,400, and she was just billed $15,600, and that still doesn't complete the deck. What is she talking about? We don't understand it.
Yeah, let me clarify for you a little bit. So this job had already had somebody kicked off of it by her. I don't know what happens with that. I suspect that they probably didn't get paid, and she was looking for a way to get the job done. I don't know. I don't want to speculate, but we did a great job for her at the start of the job. I said, I don't know what I'm getting myself into here. If I was doing this job from the start, I'd give you a flat rate and I have no idea what's going to happen if I open up the joist. I have no idea how much stuff you're going to want fixed on this.
Good points.
This could, yeah, absolutely. And it's just really hard to decipher that, And I said, I could give you an estimate for what I can see, but that's only for what I can see. And I think that was at like $7,500 or something like that.
Okay, got it.
Throwing things back together. And once we opened up everything that was done was incorrect. Like, there was nothing that was done correct on this at all. And
you mean according to her, or you're saying the last contractor?
The last contractor didn't do a good job.
Got it.
It wasn't built correctly. And so what I did was I decided that the only way to do this was go in stages so that she would know where she was at with her time, so that, she could say, hey, we're getting too much on this bill. I don't want to go to the next stage. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so through this, we went through the stages, and every time I'd go there, I'd say, hey, do you want to do this? Because you know where we're at. She's there all day. She knows how many guys are there, and she knows how much the hourly rate is. So she's aware of all of this, right? And so we'd finish a section, and I'd say, hey, do you want to go on, or do you want us to do this? Do you want us to fix everything? And every single time I went out there, she said, nope, it all needs to be done correct, and I want you to keep going. And I said, okay, it's getting pretty high. Are you sure?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Hey, so Danny, I hate to do this to you, but we're up against the news. We really want to hear the rest of this, but you're going to have to hold on.
Yeah,
so
Danny,
please.
Danny, we always know there's another side of the story. She wanted to know, why did the estimate go from 6 or 7 to over 20,000? He's saying because when they opened it up, they realized everything had been done wrong. We're going to talk about this and how to avoid situations like this coming up.
Hey, Danny, you're doing a great job. Just hang there. We're about 4 or 5 minutes out, all right, brother? And we'll let you finish up.
Holy
thanks.
popsicle.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. Say it.
Feel like I've been in here a long time.
I will. I'll tell Kelly. Hold on. Hey, Christy, we'll bring you back up after. Whoops, sorry, wrong line. Hold on, Ronnie. You're coming up quick, too. Hold on. Hey, Christy. Hey, we'll bring you back up soon as Danny's done to get your rebuttal, okay?
Show us your rebuttal.
Stick to your guns. Hold on.
We want to see your rebut.
Got some good radio coming up, Mark.
Yeah. Okay. I got to
Oh, Dimitri and I are going to go take out the China and have something to eat.
Well, I haven't heard the ding of the pizza getting here, so...
We're taking out the real China to go get something to eat, and then a real glass to drink.
And we're going to save a used paper plate for Bo.
Yeah.
Oh, no, thank you, Tom.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome, Dragon.
Cuba is next.
Love it.
It's going to make a nice little territory. You can fly there from like Miami in a matter of fucking 30 minutes. The condos are going to be beautiful.
Yeah.
And you can drive some cool classic car.
That's right.
Maybe we get some real food in there. We don't want any of those paninis. I mean, let's get some pizza, some lasagna. Let's Italianize Cuba.
Hey, yo, hey.
Hey. Hey, what are you doing with that cabana?
You know what? That just makes me think of Cuba, Cuba. I may go there for lunch.
Cuba. Hey, we like paninis.
We'll have to bring back gambling in Cuba like we did in the 50s.
Hey, that's a good idea. Those cigars. Think of how cheap those cigars are going to be now.
Havana cigars are going to drop from $30
Oh,
a
some
stick
Cohibas?
We'll get some of the Venezuelans to roll the Cuban cigars.
Well, we'll give them something to do.
Doesn't Fidel's brother or son run the country?
Yeah.
Can't remember. Fidel.
For the next hour, maybe.
For the next.
If we could go in and out of Venezuela in a matter of what? 2 hours?
I don't know.
My God, Cuba's probably ours already. They just haven't told us.
I don't think it was 2 hours. I think it was like less than that.
You know, it'd be cool to redevelop Gitmo into Trump Plaza.
Oh, that'd be beautiful.
With a beautiful marina.
That's prime real estate, brother.
Yeah, really nice marina and water slides.
Or we just open it up. I mean, send the illegals over to Gitmo.
Yeah, I think it would be... You think it would be nicer to have a nice vacation spot over there with fireworks every night?
I can't wait till Gaza's finished.
The Trump
Disneyland's
Gaza Plaza
building there. You know how they have
That'd
Euro
be good to
Disney?
get rid of.
It's going to be, I don't know, Jewish Disney.
Jewish Disney.
Cuba Disney?
We were always so afraid of Cuba.
No, Cuba's too small. A nice Six Flags would fit in there perfect.
Well,
Magic
is it
Mountain
big enough
is
for Six
closing in
Flags?
Valencia.
Or would it have to be 5 Flags?
5 Flags, good idea.
There you go.
I'm trying to think, besides really just, they really have no exports besides cigars.
Yeah, sugar and cigars.
well,
that's
are you
pretty much
talking
all
about
and rum.
Sugar cane.
I doubt they even do sugar. If Hawaii doesn't do sugar cane anymore, why would Cuba?
That's all they got left.
Yeah, that's it.
So I think the bottom line is, it is going to be beachfront property.
Yeah, beachfront property and like rum distilleries in the background.
What is
Nice.
that?
That's a good idea.
You know that new law? Oh, House Bill 1090. That's what
I don't think that would affect Cuba.
Is that the cigar bill?
That means
No, it's
nobody
the-
that wasn't born in Cuba can roll Cuban cigars anymore.
I'd love to go there. Lay on the beach.
I heard those guys, if they can't roll cigars, they could hire them in fancy restaurants to roll crepes.
I never had a Cuban cigar. Have you, Mark?
I don't like cigars. I doubt I ever have. I mean, I've tried some in Mexico, but I don't know if they were true Cubans, fake Cubans.
What about you, D? You ever had a Cuban cigar?
Yeah, I found no noticeable difference between Cuban cigars and the good cigars that I typically smoke here. Like the one that I gave to Mark on Meat Fest. That's a fantastic cigar.
You gave me nothing on Meat Fest. Don't ever say like the one I gave you on Meat Fest. First of all, if you do say something like that, please tell everybody what Meat Fest is. For God's sake.
I didn't get a Cuban cigar.
Bo went to Meat Fest the other night.
I didn't get any damn
Yeah, okay.
Cuban
See what
from
I'm
you?
saying, D?
I got some decent port, though. From
In
your
fact, I,
lieutenant
for
friend.
one, think we need to rename Meat Fest to
No.
Something else.
And Bo brought a bottle of fantastic Japanese whiskey.
Yeah, that was expensive stuff.
Santori.
What was it?
I can't even pronounce it. My brother-in-law actually brought it for me.
Samurai.
It's one of the Santori.
Samurai Toyota.
It's one of the Santori products. And they have a whole line of products. They make many lines of products, but Santori is great.
Did you guys drink some of it?
Oh yeah, we.
Did you kill it?
No, of course not. No, we're just kind of saving. It's one of the special bottles in the collection, so.
Well, drink it. That's what it's for. That's why I gave it to you guys.
Have the YouTube morons been quiet?
I am drinking it just a little bit at a time, and once in a while.
I'd like to know the name of that port that Gary and I were drinking that night. That was excellent. But it was too dark, and I was getting too buzzed to read the bottle.
Suzanne's loving port.
Give Gary a call. He'll know.
Suzanne loves what? Port, did he say?
Is that what he said? I don't know.
I got her turned on
port.
to port.
Yeah,
Have
Bo
you ever
got
had
her
a
turned
nice
on
port?
to.
Mark and Suzanne.
Port, delicious dessert wine. Some of it is beautiful.
You and Tom should have your own Meat Fest over at his house.
Denver's Talk Station, 630 KHOW.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino. Welcome to 2026. We're kicking it off with a bang, solving problems, answering questions, taking complaints. I'm entering my 46th year in Denver fighting for you. Yes, absolutely. Solving those problems, recovering hundreds of millions of dollars, and Major Marc Mager, half of those years with him. And we are here for you. You can call 24/7 303 Martino 303-627-8466. And we will get back to you if we're not right there to answer. So you can get help all the time, anytime, 303 Martino. When we're on the air, you can also call 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Christy called basically and said, I wanted to hire a contractor to fix my deck. I had a deck and I wanted it redone. I wanted some of the wood replaced on the decking so all the wood is going the same direction. And I also wanted to add some extra deck, and I wanted to fix the railings. I hired a contractor, and the contractor said it's going to be about $6,000. She claims, oh, that's way too much. And he said, okay, we'll do it by the hour because we don't know what we're going to encounter. He said when they got into the job, which, by the way, he said would have been about $7,000 at first sight. But once they got into the job, they discovered that basically everything was done incorrectly, and it was going to have to be done basically from the ground up. And he kept getting approvals for his work orders as he went along, and she paid $4,400 without problem. And then she said she was billed another $15,000 some odd dollars, which would bring the total bill to up to 20 grand. And she said, oh my God, I thought 6,000 was too much. Why would I ever agree to 20 grand? Danny said, look, she knew what we were doing. We were on the job. We kept getting approvals and we want to get paid. So, Danny, I have a question for you before we get into the nitty-gritty. She paid $4,400 to you guys so far. She was billed $15,600 additionally. That brings the total bill to 20. She says the deck is still not completed. Will she, in addition to the 20, if you were to finish this deck as it should be done, would there be more billing on top of the 20 grand?
Well, yeah, of course there would. But here's the thing: is the job is pretty much done. I mean, she's talking about a couple little tiny details that aren't done. And the thing is like, I didn't even charge her for my time. I was compassionate for this woman. You know, she's going through a lot, and I understand that. And so I wanted to like help her out. So I didn't charge her for any of my time. I told her, I said, I told you I'd help you out. I'm not going to charge you for any of my time on this, and here's another thing. While I was going through these changes and asking her if she wanted us to keep going, she decided to add extra square footage onto her deck. So we ended up building the deck out farther for her. I mean,
now, can I ask you something? This original deck, Danny, how old was this original deck?
It's brand new. She just had it built. And she fired the guys that built it. Like, this was us coming and taking over a job that somebody had just got kicked off of.
And it was a bad job. It was literally nothing could be salvaged.
No, there was some stuff that could be salvaged, but it all had to be redone, All the boards were on. She wanted everything straight. She wanted all the stuff to be, in line. So we did what she asked.
So, Christy, what do you have to say about Danny, what he's telling us so far? Just basically, let's try to confine ourselves to what we're talking about. Thus far, Danny said, look, I had no idea what I was going to find. The whole deck was done improperly, and I'm doing the best I can for her. What do you have to say about that, Christy?
Well, the deck was actually built in 2019, first off. But the project, as far as laying the boards, was almost completely finished by the time I got a hold of Danny. The other guy was paid for everything. Danny was the one that came out and said that it was all done wrong and screwed up.
Okay.
Do
you doubt what he was saying? Do you doubt what he was saying?
Well, I question some of it. Some of it I agree with. As far as add-ons, that small section was 12 foot by 3 foot. It took his guys a couple hours to do it. It wasn't that big of a deal. And so the whole east side was completely laid, the whole south side was completely laid, and half of the west side was completely laid. All that was left was the other half that needed laid. And then I did ask them when they did it, I did ask them to turn the boards on the east side on that small.
Yeah, we're getting into the weeds we don't have to get into. Here's what I'm saying. Basically, what he is saying is, look, we did this by the hour. You got value for every hour we spent, and this is what it's going to cost. It's even going to cost more to finish it. How do you feel about this?
That wasn't what we agreed on verbally. And as far as him
how are you going to prove that?
Well, I think a better question would be, how can he prove that
he doesn't have to?
I did agree to, and
he doesn't have to. Now. He doesn't have to, and I'm going to tell you why. I'm going to tell you why, because we handle a lot of these. Here's what it is. Mm-hmm. He's been on the job, and that's why he doesn't have to prove anything. You were there while he was doing the job, and he doesn't have to prove anything.
He was only out at the site once, maybe twice. He was
not. No, what I'm saying is, here's what I'm saying. He was on the job. You had him on the job. He doesn't have to prove anything. It's called a quantum merit, meaning you got merit, you got something for your money. You were there the entire time. You can't say that he didn't have authorization to do it because you kept giving them approvals. There is nothing that said he agreed it wouldn't be more than a certain amount. When you said verbally, tell me what your understanding was of what this whole thing would cost verbally. What did you think this whole thing would cost according to your memory of the verbal contract?
That it would stay under 6,000 and that he would lower the hourly rate if he had
thought
to
the
make sure it
entire
stayed that
job of rebuilding this deck you thought would be under $6,000,
including the add-on part that he did?
No, and I.
Well, that's what Tom's asking. What does your brain say the total job is worth at this point?
When I did the billing dispute, I offered him a grand total of almost $8,000 for everything because I did detail the add-on of that 12-foot by 3-foot section. And I put that all in the billing dispute. As far as rebuilding the whole deck, he did not rebuild the whole deck. He's not being honest about that. He only did what I have detailed in the paperwork I sent you guys.
Okay, I'm going to tell you something you're not going to like to hear, Christy. They did about $20,000 worth of work.
How?
Because that's what things cost. That job for $6,000 would have never been done, ever. If you don't have any proof that he didn't contract for $6,000, you have no proof of that.
Yeah, and to me, it's even easier. It comes down to the hourly. How many hours, how many guys, and then just do the math because that's what you agreed to. So maybe he is overcharging, but how do you calculate that?
Well, every contractor that was out here flat bid the job at $5,000. He claims that he put in a total of 287 hours into doing what was done.
Here's hold on. So
mistakes.
You're telling me if we sent out one of our experts, they would look at this job and they would value it at about $5,000. Is that what you're saying?
Every contractor I had out here did, yes.
Okay, so that
but how would we possibly do that? Because it's already been done.
I understand that, but Mark, people can look at it and say, here's what it would have cost. We Mark Szymanski would be honest about it. He would look at that and say, okay, here's what this job would have cost if I did it. That's all I want. How many contractors did you actually come out and have that come out to look at it, Christy? How many?
About 3/4 of a dozen.
3/4 of a dozen. Let me do the math on that.
Have one of you guys
3/4 of a dozen.
3/4 of a dozen. So now is that a baker's dozen or a straight up dozen?
So hold on. So you had nine contractors come out there, and they said the sum total of that work, if they did it, would have been about $5,000.
Correct. I even had one look at it and say that there wasn't even $20,000 of work out there.
Danny, what do you think about that? They're saying that you only did
you should have somebody go out there, and because that deck is worth way more than $20,000, I will tell you, she's got a steel that added so much value to her house. Please have someone go out there and look at that job.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what we need to do.
And Danny, out of curiosity, if someone comes out, someone we trust and has no dog in this fight, but knows the decking business inside and out, and they say it would have been probably $10,000, then what? Just out of curiosity.
What do you mean 10? What about 5?
Well, or 5 or 15 or what? I mean, then what is what I'm saying. And the same question goes to you, the caller.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
I mean, why don't we have somebody go out there and say what it's worth and see if we want to. I mean, if the price goes up, she pays it. If it goes down, I'll lose it. I mean, that's where I'm at. I know how much that job costs.
Wow,
how much
now
it's
listen to what he just said. Christy, what do you say to that? To me, that is incredible.
Well, I'm fine if one of your guys comes out here. I'd be more than happy.
No. That wasn't the question. The question is, if our guy goes up and the price goes up, you pay it. If the price goes down, he'll eat whatever it is.
Now, here's the deal. I want to know this, Christy. When the people went out to evaluate the work he did, how did they know what work he did and what work was there when he got there?
That's what I was trying to say about sending somebody out.
I showed them all the pictures of what the deck looked like beforehand.
Okay, good.
And what they
But
did.
it all had to be redone.
Good. Okay.
It wasn't all redone.
Well, whatever was redone, how about this? If you have pictures, Danny, you'll agree, whatever was redone. Whatever wasn't redone was not redone. I mean, it's not brain surgery, for God's sakes. Yeah.
It's very simple. It's very straightforward. It's a very easy job to calculate. I mean, you guys, student professional out there, he'll know exactly what he's looking at. He'll know exactly how much time it takes.
All right.
And
I want to get Mark Szymanski. That's enough said. I want to get Mark Szymanski from GenesisTotalExteriors.com to go out there.
But hold on, Christy, still, do you agree with what we're saying? He's willing, if it goes down to $5,000, you're going to get off the hook and only pay $5,000. If it goes up to 20, you're going to owe him 20. Are you good with that?
Might go up to 40.
Woo.
Listen, no matter what, we're going to send an expert out. What difference does it make, Mark? We're not going to make.
Because we've got this contractor from Integrity that came on and said, I am willing.
I know that, but what I'm
That's
saying is, even if she says she doesn't agree to it, don't you want to know who's right and who's wrong? I would like Mark to go out there anyway. I would. It would no matter what. It would give them each, depending on how it comes down, the ammunition they need to get paid or to get discounted. I want to proceed. I don't need her to get on the air to say, I'll pay whatever they say. I don't need her to say that for Mark to go out there.
Hey, Tom.
Yes.
Hey, Tom. I want what's fair, and I want what's right. And if that's what's fair and right, I have no problem with that. But I don't think that it is fair and right.
All right. Mark Szymanski's excellent. He's excellent at doing this kind of stuff. So let's see. Let's get him on this.
Yeah, Kelly, get all her information. I'm going to have Mark reach out to her directly, send it over to me personally, and then Mark will call you and schedule a time that's good to come out.
And Mark, I want you to talk to Mark Szymanski too, so he knows what he's doing.
Absolutely.
Right. We want to know. We want to get a real idea of the work
Tom,
that Danny did.
I have a question for Danny.
Quick, please.
Danny, did you have a written contract with Chrissy?
No, they didn't. We already said that. Nobody had a written contract. We got more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show.
Look, your body's unique, so why settle for a one-size-fits-all wellness plan? That's where Viome comes in. Viome uses advanced science to analyze your gut biome with a simple at-home test, so you know exactly what foods and supplements are right for you, all based on real...
Someone like me who's new didn't know that.
That's science you can trust.
Yeah,
Go to Viome.com
we repeated it during the conversation just recently.
To save $50 on your full body intelligence test. That's Viome.com, promo code THRIVE to save $50.
You know, Sheridan Auto Tech is a wonderful repair and maintenance facility on Colfax west of Wadsworth. They treat their customers like family. That's why I call him Uncle Kevin Calkin, the owner. And that's where I take my car. You know, whether your car is new or old, or you even want a pre-buy inspection for a used car before you buy it, Sheridan Auto Tech can be trusted, and they have great values. I paid like $300 for honest to God, for a 30,000-mile checkup that would have cost me $2,000 at the dealer. SheridanAutotech.com, 303-455-7242. You know what? If you want to be a landlord, if you're investigating that, Explore the Vestera Turnkey method. What is Vestera Turnkey? They're real estate brokers that help you find properties in promising markets that their research shows will have great upside potential when you sell. They have you hold the property for 1 to 3 years and then sell it for profit. And in the meantime, manage it as a rental, and they help you there too. They hold your hand through the whole process. VesteraTurnkey.com, 303-888-3788. Mark.
CMG, I'll tell you this, I'm going to put it straight. CMG Financial, these guys loan out over $2 billion every single month. They are the bank. They are literally the bank. What does that mean to you? It means you're going to get the lowest fees and the best interest rates. And if you're tired of paying those high interests on your mortgage, please discover that revolutionary all-in-one loan from CMG Financial. It's the nation's first transactional offset mortgage that combines your home loan with everyday banking. And it's simple interest, none of that front-loaded crap. And you have access to all that equity for 30 years. It's so much better than a HELOC. It's going to blow you away. I want you to reach out to my friend John Clace at CMG Financial. Go to partnerinlending.com. Go there right now. You're going to love this loan. Partnerinlending.com. Hey, Dragon, send that to me, please.
That'll be good. Danny shouldn't be doing big jobs like that without something in writing.
Johnny Excellent says, this deck contractor sounds like a fucking sleaze.
He sounded straight to me.
He sounded all right to me up until he said it could be 40,000. Then I was like,
he was just trying to,
I know. It'll be curious what we're really at. I just hope they can figure out what he did compared to what the people right before him did. That's fucking weird.
Yeah.
What was the name of this shop? Integrity Contracting, Mark?
I forget. Let me look. Hold on.
I just need to look it up.
I think it's still on Call Screener. Nah, it's gone. I think it was Integrity, though. Man, I gotta give it to, I think it was Tim. That is a fucking cool smoker, brother.
It's indoors.
I would use that all the time.
It's indoors, really?
Yeah. I the only thing I wonder is, like, is there a filter you got to change all the time or what? Tim, right if you know. And if it's something like a cat converter, I mean, does it last forever?
That's weird.
Tom?
Yeah.
We really need to go to Julian.
Okay.
Done.
Do it right now.
Goat farm. Hold on.
No.
Hey, Ann, you're going to be up after the next
Julian.
one, okay? Hold tight.
It.
We actually know somebody that knows about goats. Hold on, all right?
But Jillian,
Julian.
Is that dollar? Doesn't he count goats?
Oh, damn it. It's sheep, isn't it?
No, it's goat. It is sheep.
It is sheep. Damn it. It was dollar, but that's all right.
Yeah, but
he can still be our goat expert.
What does dollar know about sheep?
If you can count sheep for the sake of anybody out there, you can count goats.
That's how he got his financial experience, counting sheep.
Well, that's right.
1, 2, 3.
Hey, Mark, by the way, the Chair Company was a stupid fucking series.
I loved it.
Really
okay, did you watch the whole thing?
Yes.
I told you it was fucking good.
It's crazy.
It stuck. At the end, I didn't know if the guy was just fucking crazy. I didn't know what was going to happen.
And it all boiled down to that one stupid.
I liked his the little mafia guy with him in some of the episodes.
I know.
Cool.
Okay.
I thought it was so off the wall. I actually enjoyed the damn thing. But you're right, it's stupid as hell. It was one of those ones I knew Suzanne would not like. So I basically binged it.
That's why you watched it. Because Susan
It was
liked
so crazy. So crazy.
Absolutely bonkers.
But I watched every one of them, yep.
I like those quick little hits. What was it, 6 episodes maybe, whatever it was.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey House Studios. Trajan Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors. TrajanWealth.com.
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Okay, so Julian, what's going on, Julian? Sorry for the wait. What's happening?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. What's happening?
All right, so I am a contractor, family-owned business, and I was subcontracted by another contractor to do a fence job out in Commerce City.
Okay.
And that contract with this contractor states everything in the contract that needed to be done.
What was the name of the contractor? What was the name of the contractor that contracted you?
It's Sticks and Stones.
Okay. Keep going with your story.
Okay, so in my contract, it states that I would be paid incrementally after every 500 feet of completed fence.
Okay.
And then on top of that, in the contract,
I love
also
that.
states that if any extra work is needed, any add-ons, any difference in the scope of work that we had agreed on would be paid by that contractor as well, because it's not in the current scope of work that we had a contract with.
Yeah.
So with that being said, I'm about 90 days out of completion, having been paid a total of $25,000. And then on top of that, because I just looked over the contract again, I saw the clause about the extra work and anything extra that would be
But so far,
on.
let me get this straight. So far, Julian, you've been paid how much?
I've been paid a total of $14,000, and what is owed is $25,000.
Okay, now is that $25,000 because of footage or because of extra costs or a combination?
A combination. It's mostly footage, and it was extra work added on.
Okay, now, so what is the contractor, what is Sticks and Stones saying about the $25,000 balance?
Well, they keep telling me that they're waiting for payment from the main contractor of the job.
Oh, wait a minute. So you're the third party. Okay. So Sticks and Stones says they don't say, wait a minute, we don't owe you $25,000. They're saying we'll pay you when we get paid.
Yes, but in the contract that we made between each other's companies, he was supposed to pay me every 500 feet. I didn't have a contract with the person that's paying him.
I get it. I get it. So where does it stand today?
So I was told that I would be paid around Christmas. That date came and gone, and now he's just telling me that, there's deductions that need to be made, and
lean it.
They still haven't
lean it.
Payment.
Lean the property.
When was the job completed?
Middle of October.
Okay, you need to lean that job.
He's got to do it quick, man.
How long do you have to lean that?
I understand the lien process. My question is, do I have any means to take him to court?
Of course you do.
Because throughout all of this,
as soon as you lean it, the homeowner or the business owner is going to get involved.
I get it. First and foremost, let's talk about this. Was it for a private residence or where? Was it commercial? What was the fence for? What kind of property?
It's commercial.
Okay, so
it is a commercial property. It was a security fence to enclose the property.
Got it. Now, the question is, why aren't you? Why didn't you take out a lien already?
Because, to my knowledge, and I was trying to be fair because I'm a new contractor with both of these companies, the major company said they pay out in 60 days.
Yeah.
So as of those 60 days, I was trying to be fair with them because that's what they promised.
And Sticks and Stones, is working for the general contractor, and you're working for Sticks and Stones, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So really,
you got to send out a notice and intent to lien, and you got to do it soon. You are coming up on some really important deadlines that don't move.
Yeah, you got to do a lien, man.
And soon as you lien that commercial property, they're going to go running and screaming to that contractor, and you're going to end up getting paid. And they don't have a defense to it. Get it, fence?
I understand that. That's currently what I'm getting ready to do. I guess my question is,
yes,
because of all the damage that has happened from that point in time to now.
What kind of damage?
I can't do any more. So my business insurances have lapsed. Both my liability.
No,
that's not their fault.
You're not going to get them to pay any extra damages, man. That's not going to be. You're saying because you weren't paid on time, you have a number of different damages. That's never going to work. I mean, because.
Hey, what kind of fence was it, just out of curiosity? And I agree with you 100%, Tom. You lapsing on insurances, and there's nothing there. But what kind of fencing do you do? All fencing or what?
All fencing.
Okay.
All fencing. I do chain link. I do security. I do.
Let me ask you something. So you're saying this one job kept you from paying your bills? Is that what it boils down to?
Well, yeah, because I haven't been able. I've been waiting for a payment.
I understand that, but it's assumed in business. It's assumed in business that you have the wherewithal to pay your bills, and if you ever, business couldn't exist if businesses were held responsible for the domino effect of not paying a bill. It could never happen because it's assumed that you have enough money to conduct your business.
I understand that. And
break when you can, buddy.
I'm saying is because I thought the contract.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, but I'm saying is you're going to waste money trying to go after damages for non-payment. I've never even heard of that. I mean, really and truly, you need to start with all your energy to lien this property and to get your money. And we can help you along the way, but that's what you have to do. We got more right after this.
This is Denver's Talk Station with Tom Martino now. Dan Kaplis today at 4, 630 KHOW, Denver. Now, Impact Traffic.
All right, we do have a rock scaling closure in the foothills. This is on I-70, bottom of Floyd Hill there at the Veteran Memorial Tunnels. Traffic's at a standstill right now. Should reopen probably within the next 10 minutes, but definite backups east and westbound on I-70. Very quiet here in the city. We're not dealing with much at all, actually. A few construction zones, but nothing that's holding up the drive. Freeways are pretty much wide open, including I-25 at the posted speed limit. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This report is sponsored by Arroyo Grande with Raymond Arroyo.
I'm Raymond Arroyo. I'd like to invite you to my new podcast, Arroyo Grande. Discover life lessons, practical advice, and inspiring examples to live by as I sit with celebrities and thought leaders you'll absolutely love. Listen to Arroyo Grande wherever you get your podcasts.
Hey, if you want the guaranteed lowest price on a furnace refurbishment, and I mean a refurbishment where they take it apart and clean every nook and cranny and put it all back together with a no breakdown guarantee for just $39, then you want Fix-It 24/7. They're the only ones that can offer this, and they do it for new customers because they want to be your HVAC company. And they know once you see the thoroughness of this job, you will hire them. So take advantage of this great deal. FixMyHome.com. Book now, just $39 if you've never had it done. The Extreme Clean Tune and Check, $39. FixMyHome.com. That is 720-526-3939.
MyMoneyMyWay.com. Listen, I want you to go there. You're going to get a no BS guide to smart money moves. These guys can help you move over IRAs, 401ks, but as you get older and closer to retirement, you're going to want an annuity product, I promise you, and you're going to love the different ones that Joseph and Jordan offer at MyMoneyMyWay.com. It's as simple as that. No jargon, no judgment, no BS. Call these guys up. Go to MyMoneyMyWay.com and make the call. MyMoneyMyWay.com. I don't know if I'm going to get one, Tim. I've been thinking about it.
What's that?
This smoker. I don't know. I've been thinking about it.
What is the name of it? I want to look it up.
It's made by GE Profile. Just put GE indoor smoker. Here's the deal. I love my smoker outside, first of all, and it's right off our patio, and it's covered for the most part. Second of all, I have got a small electric smoker that I use in the RV that if I really wanted to, I could set up in our garage in the middle of winter, but I still can't even see doing that, but I could.
God, it
just barely cracked a garage.
It looks really cool.
Yeah, I love the idea of it. What I don't love the idea of, and I already asked my wife, she hasn't answered yet. She'd let me do it, but where would we put it on the counter? That's kind of the problem with it. And trust me, our counter space is vast, but that's kind of a strange little thing to have just sitting there. Now, okay, if Suzanne's listening, can I put a smoker in our bedroom? If we can if I can smoke ribs in our bedroom, we'll put it over in the sitting area. You won't see it from bed. It'll be over by the couch, and I'll put it on the side where you can't see it. Then I can smoke ribs in the bedroom. In fact, I'll put it on a mini fridge.
A mini fridge. Absolutely not, Mark.
That's it.
I'll be Suze.
No counter space taken in the kitchen.
Was that
We'll
Suze?
put it in the bedroom.
Yeah. Absolutely not, Mark.
Now, Tim, or that's Suzanne, there would be absolutely none of her say would be if it was in the office. If it's in my office, it's going in my office. And I might just start smoking ribs in my office. It's not a bad idea. And if I don't like it, I'll just send it back. I bought this, what do they call it? The sorbet machine, the sobe, where you boil steaks and bullshit like that. I tried it once, sent that thing back.
Is it Suve?
Yeah, sorbet is what you take in between meals. It's sherbet. Let's call it what it is. It's fucking sherbet.
A sherbet machine.
Yeah, I already have a deep fryer we never use. We used to, though, boy. I'll tell you, when the kids were small, oh, man, French fries, nuggets. I mean a real deep fryer, not this air fryer. All we use now is an air fryer, but, man, I remember back in the day, we had a big commercial deep fryer, baby.
And we're coming to you right after the break, okay? So hang on for me.
Suzanne would make cheese curds. You know, the trick to them is you freeze the cheese before you gotta freeze it, or else the whole thing will just melt into nothingness
and boil off. And
bubble. God, those are good.
Maybe we should.
Yeah.
Before we go up there, and it would
What?
be a good idea.
I think so. Order a pizza.
Oh, there you go.
What are you thinking about? Let me look. What time?
630 KHOW, an iHeart radio station.
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. So Ann has a problem with a goat farm. Ann, what the heck is going on? Hi, Ann. What's going on?
My husband and I have a goat dairy, and we've been having some issues with the Colorado Department of Public Health.
What's going on with it?
They, when we had a grade A license, they would come to the farm and take milk samples every month. And 1 month, they told us one of the items that they test for that we were over the limit. Well,
what is
we
it?
have done our own independent testing for 10 years now, and it just so happened that we had sent our test out about the same time that they came and took their sample.
And who is they again? What's the agency that governs goat farms?
It's for us. It's the Colorado Department of Public Health.
And then what was the test they did?
They take samples of milk and they do bacteria testing.
Okay.
And they test for coliforms and they do somatic cell count.
Isn't it possible that they would take their sample that could be high and you took a sample from another goat or from somewhere else and it's low?
It comes out of the bulk tank. So it's all from all the animals together.
So they say that the bacteria or whatever they were checking for, you were over the limit. And what is the consequence of that?
Basically at the time we were sent a notice of intent to suspend our license, and we were told to fix it or they would shut us down.
Yeah.
So the consequence would have been that we lose our livelihood because this is a sole income for my family.
Okay. So what are the steps you take to lower the bacteria count?
So, well, it wasn't the bacteria, it was a somatic cell count.
Okay, what does that mean? Just tell us what that means basically.
It's basically an indicator of animal health. Like if an animal has mastitis, they're going to have a high somatic cell count.
And it's called somatic. Okay, somatic cell count. Got it. Okay.
Yeah. So after this happened, so we gave them the results from our independent lab. They told us that they would have nothing. They wouldn't look at it. They didn't want to have anything to do with it because it wasn't an FDA-approved lab, and they told us their lab doesn't make mistakes.
By the way, Ann, it's not unusual for places to have this kind of conflict where they have their own. It happens sometimes with water and other things where the state will say one thing
Mold,
and you hire your own, but they don't have to accept your testing.
Hey, Tom, let's take a break real quick and then come back to her.
Yeah, that's a good idea, Mark. So hold on, all right? And we'll come back and talk about this coming right up on the Troubleshooter Show.
Now, impact traffic.
Just east of downtown, Leetsdale Drive, both east and westbound roads affected by cleanup operations between Forest Street and South Hawley Street. Looks like this is related to the apartment fire last Friday evening. We're seeing a right lane blocked in both directions. Otherwise, pretty quiet drive throughout the Denver Metro for the early afternoon. I-25 north and southbound showing intended speeds through town, and no complaints I-70 east and westbound to DIA. With traffic, I'm Mark Swan.
This report is sponsored by Aleve. Life doesn't wait, and neither should you. Aleve can help you deal with pain less throughout your day. With just one pill, Aleve lasts up to 12 hours. Don't let those aches and pains hold you back from doing what's important to you. Use as directed.
You know, if you're looking for a mortgage, by all means, shop around. There are all kinds of mortgages. U.S. Mortgages is a mortgage broker. You know, much like we use insurance brokers to find great deals with insurance, you can use U.S. Mortgages to find great deals in lending. If you like it, you do it. If not, you pick a better one. But here's what I love about U.S. Mortgages. They've been doing it for our consumers for more than 30 years, and they have great deals. For example, right now, they can get you a 5-year fixed rate at 4.99% or even below, depending on when you close. That's 6.04 APR. That's 4.99%. So you get to get a 5-year fixed to buy that house or to refi now. You can refi out of it anytime you want. In fact, anytime you're a customer of U.S. Mortgages, they will refinance you free of charge if rates go down by as little as 0.5%. No lender fees, no appraisals, and no limit on the number of times you can use it. So shop the market with U.S. Mortgages. 303 low rate. 303 low rate. Online at usmloan.com. Joe Lazzara is a criminal defense attorney that I hope you never ever need. Now, listen, here's the bottom line. So many people get in trouble during the holidays for one thing or another. If you need a criminal defense attorney, which would include DUIs, you call Joe Lazzara. Here's why I love the way he does his business. He does initial consultations free of charge and gives you free legal advice. Then if you need to hire him, it's on a flat rate basis for the entire case. And then you won't be nickeled and dimed. Joe Lazzara, don't ever try to do anything like this alone. If you need a defense, call an attorney. Joe Lazzara, Lazzara, LazzaraLegal.com, 303-429-6200, 429-6200. Go ahead. Mark, you want to do this one?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and take it. So I want to tell everybody something. I went to Denver Regen a year ago. It was very early, December of 2024. I dropped 45 pounds in 8 months. Then I got off of the GLP-1s. It's absolutely amazing. If you've heard about GLP-1s and you have questions, I want you to go to denverregen.com and please call up and ask these guys all the questions. But for less than $300 a month, and that doesn't have anything to do with insurance, less than $300 a month, you get all the medications, you get the doctor's visits, you get everything you need to start your weight loss journey. Please quit putting it off. denverregen.com. Go there now, denverregen.com. I got an issue with the goat farm.
Yeah, where's Dollar at?
Then 5 miles east to the goat farm.
Do-do-do-do-do.
That's not really what it says, right?
I wonder how they. I want to find out. I want to ask her how they milk the goats. Do they use a machine or do they squeeze their little udders?
You squeeze a little
udders or titties?
Tits.
Oh, titties. Okay.
Isn't that the medical word?
Titties.
Oh, is this? Okay.
Well, if they're using a machine to milk
Not
the goats,
to be confused with tots, like tater tots. Hey, Dimitri.
Yeah, I'm here.
When you milk your goat, how do you do it?
Oh, I don't keep it for milking.
Do you have a goat?
He backs it up to a cliff and lets it push back. Lets the goat do all the work.
backs it.
Man.
They need to keep the milking machine cleaned at all times. I wonder. Somatic cells.
First show of the year has a goat farm. I couldn't have asked for more.
Post-drip and pre-dip milking procedures.
Pleads not guilty before judge cuts off outburst. Your Honor, if I want to sell drugs in my own country, I should be able to sell drugs in my own country. Joe Biden said I could sell drugs in my own country. I'm going to sue Joe Biden. Joe Biden said after that $1 billion payoff, I would never have problems with USA. You cannot go back. Ask Bill Cosby.
That's Bill Cosby.
I have the Bill Cosby defense. I had a promise by Joe Biden.
Well, fuck you then, you piece of shit. I never heard of such a goddamn piece of shit.
What's that?
What's that, Tom?
Nothing. Just bullshit. Just signing into something here. Just fuck me up.
Don't send it to your clinic.
That Chevron's got a
430 KHOW.
Hi, Tom Martino here with Marc Mager, solving problems, answering questions, taking plates. Let's go back to the phones. And we have Ann, who says basically she owns a goat farm and was having trouble with the Colorado Department of Public Health. They said that the limit of the certain cell count was over the limit. She had an independent lab say, no, it's not. So now we have a conflict. So Ann,
wouldn't you think it would be like a hot drug test if I had to piss and they say I failed the drug test and I say, hey, I've got my own drug test
you're right.
that said...
I don't find it surprising at all. You're right. That they won't accept it, right?
Yeah, they don't have to accept it. For my gosh, they're the state. But what can she do now?
That's the thing. Where do you stand right now, Ann? Do you have a license to operate? What do they take away if you fail a test? What is it that
we are licensed? We are licensed.
Did you lose your license?
No, we did not.
Okay, so where does it stand right now?
So here's what happened. We found our inspector helped us find an FDA-approved lab. So every month he pulled split samples. He took one back to the state. We sent one to an FDA-approved lab. Every month our results are 3 times less than what comes out of the state lab.
Why?
So
how's that possible?
This whole time. Now, for cow milk, they have a machine. They put it in a computer. It does it. Goat milk, they cannot use that machine for. They have to do it. The tech has to count the slide themselves. And we were the only grade A goat dairy. So there's nobody else to compare to. Nobody else for them to say, hey, maybe we have a problem. So they just put it all on us.
So do they refuse to acknowledge that they are doing something wrong? Why does your independent lab, which is also FDA approved, let me get that straight, right? Your independent FDA. Now, does the state take that FDA approved lab or not?
Now, let's kind of go fast forward to July of last year, June. The manager, who is the one that we've had the issue with all this time, the one that told us he was going to shut us down, he actually came to collect our milk samples, and he admitted to us while he was here that the state lab results are inaccurate.
All right. So what about it? Where does it stand?
Well, when this initial thing happened, and we were threatened and told we were going to get shut down by them, we immediately started giving half of our animals antibiotics. We had to dump milk until the antibiotics cleared from their system. We have our vet involved. We have all these antibiotics we're buying. This whole thing just cost us so much money and lost us so much money in product sales because we were dumping milk from half of our herd for a month. We just want to know if there's any way for us to get reimbursed for what they did, since they would not listen to us.
Well, let's ask you this to begin with. Do you still have to do that, or are you finally within limits with the state test?
We only had one failure, even though their results are always 3 times higher than us. The whole time we had a grade A license, we just had that one issue.
Okay.
And that was not an issue with us.
So you want to know, I'll guarantee you, man, without even looking, the state's not, they're immune to prosecution.
Yeah, governmental immunity plays a part in that big time.
If you're looking to go after them for the cost and expenses, Ann, I mean, I'll look it up during the break. Hold on, but it sounds really dire to me that you'll ever be able to get money from the state for that. Hold on.
I'd like to know what the results of the independent lab is.
Yeah, it's curious.
All right, Sean, just be patient with me. We're going to get to you as soon as possible, okay? No problem. Hold on. All right, Ronnie, just be patient with me, okay? We're going to get to you as soon as
get rid of a
possible.
lot of
What's that?
pathogens like regular
Ronnie,
like
are you
milk.
there?
You know, it has to be heated. I wonder if goat milk has to be heated up like regular milk.
Ronnie?
You know? They heat the milk to get, what do they call it, pasteurization?
Yeah,
Ronnie, are you there?
Yeah.
I wonder if they do that with goat milk.
I bet they can.
Yeah. I mean, they
I
could
don't
just
know.
heat it up.
I don't
and
even
just-
know where I'd buy goat milk.
You
I mean,
can
can
get
you
it
buy it at Walmart?
Yeah, my kid likes to drink it because she's allergic to regular milks. She drinks rice milk, goat milk. She actually likes almond milk from almond. Did you know that?
Suzanne uses that almond milk instead of cream. Yeah. Or almond cream or whatever.
Almond milk is really good. I just didn't think you could get milk from an almond.
Oh, Walmart sells goat milk. Evaporated goat milk,
Yeah, I
powdered
wonder
goat milk.
I wonder who her market is. Semitic cells. Be interesting to know if it's pasteurized.
Well,
or if they pasteurize it.
I would. Most of these that I'm seeing are in a powdered form.
Powdered?
Unless they are absolutely covered by immunity, all state labs. There's a limited exception if they're doing it intentionally.
My buddy just said 3/4 of a dozen. I have never heard that phrase. What was the other one that came new? Penis wrinkle.
Oh, a penis, you're right.
Well, I'd say that was about 5/8 of a dozen.
Penis wrinkle.
Yeah, but she's out of luck on that one. I will be really interested to see what Genesis finds about that deck.
Yeah, that's going to be a great follow-up.
I liked how Waltz is gone, or he will be gone here soon.
Yeah,
These
Tampon
Dems,
Tim.
they fall every they
Tim.
fall every second. Yeah, Tampon Tim, man.
Jeez, Steve.
Yeah, the anti-Trumpers will come around. You know what? He's brash. I'd say he's actually calmed down a lot, but who gives a shit? Everything is working.
Isn't it his state that got accused of all that fraud from?
Oh yeah, billions of dollars. Daycares that don't
illegals.
exist. And then they'll go, oh, yeah, they do exist. Well, okay, someone broke in and stole all their records when the feds want the records of what children go there. Oh, it just so happened they broke in last night.
Yeah,
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, it's not millions, it was billions, wasn't it, Mark?
Yes, billions. And they're all Somalis. Tim Waltz. That guy could have been VP. Think about that.
It's close.
Think about that. Well, it wasn't close. They lost every single. They lost every swing state because Dems suck. Yeah, I'll say it again. They suck.
But it could have been. He could have been.
My God, they can't even have like a real way of picking someone to run. How come they can't find someone decent?
Yeah. Didn't he lie about his military? Didn't he say he was in the military and he wasn't?
The fact they didn't put up the guy from Pennsylvania drives me crazy. He might have actually beat Trump, but these guys are morons. They don't even ask their own voters who to vote for. They just say, no, it's going to be Kamala and Tampon Tim.
Yeah,
and then they scratch their heads when they lose every swing state. Well, I mean, really, they're morons. Mm-hmm. Then they do an entire report on what happened, and they won't release the report.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
It really is
they
amazing.
didn't let their convention make the choice of who to run.
Yeah, they're supposed to, but
that's what the convention's all about. You're absolutely right.
But they already threw that out the window when Bernie Sanders won whatever it was 4 years ago, or at this point 5 years ago. They threw it out. No, even though our people want Bernie, we're not going to put him up. We're going to put up Hillary. And actually, it was 9 years ago.
Yeah, and Bernie had a lot more following than Hillary. I think.
Yeah, we never heard from Biden. My God, we hear from Trump every day.
What is? Yeah. He pops his head out of the airplane.
And what a scam that was. I mean, that guy was so out of it, and no one. It's just crazy.
There hasn't been.
Thank God for liberals like Bill Maher, and thank God for some of the liberals that are finally like, okay, this is stupid.
Yeah.
Anybody that could have voted for.
Yeah, Trump interviewed with Bill Maher. Did you see Biden interviewing with someone from Fox News? I mean, I thought that was pretty, not tough, but courageous of Trump to interview with Bill Maher. And Bill
Trump
Maher
will interview with
him.
anybody. He doesn't give a shit.
Yeah.
Oh, we can't do anything about the border. Only Congress can.
Yeah.
Day one. Gone. Locked up, sealed, done. But
Day
no,
one.
Liberals like my parents are like, literally, they have no idea what to say. Well, the guy lied to you forever. Oh, I'm never going to pardon my son. Pardons his son.
Right. Trump's going to try to rescind all of those auto pen pardons too, Mark.
I hope he does get to rescind them.
Biden didn't have any knowledge what was going on with that auto
pen. Biden doesn't even know what an auto pen is.
Oh, my God. Probably right. What's that?
Oh, is this Ronnie?
Yes.
Christmas and a Happy New Year. I'll be back with you bright and early on Monday, January 5th at 6 a.m. right here on 630 KHOW.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK. 303-713-8255. What's going on in your life? Well, I'll tell you what. We got a situation here where a woman owns a goat farm and said that the state lab was showing some erratic, some testing that was inaccurate, causing her to be in danger of losing her certification or license. She had an independent lab say the state's wrong. She said she went through considerable expense trying to satisfy the state. She wants to know, can she sue the state or recover expenses? And I looked up the state website, and absolutely not. They're governed by all state labs are covered by sovereign immunity. And they said even negligent testing is covered, meaning if somebody did something negligently and caused her test to fail, they would not be liable. However, if it was malicious and they said, hey, let's take her license away. Let's do something really bad. That might be actionable. But Ann, from everything I'm reading, it's truly going to be almost impossible to collect damages from the state for their lab. And why their lab shows different than your independent lab and why it just started happening this year, I don't understand, or last year.
Well, and that's the public health and environment. These are the same people that mishandled so many rape test kits and other things. In Colorado, Tom, it's absolutely crazy, man. There's a backlog of like 2 years now because they're incompetent there.
I know it, Mark. It's incredible, but I'm telling you, you're going to have a tough time trying to get this, trying to get it handled. You're really going to have a tough time. In fact, I don't think you're going to be honest with you. I don't think you're going to get it handled.
I have a question for Ann.
Yeah.
Ann, it's Bo. What was the SCC milliliter count of your test when you took it to the independent lab versus what the state of Colorado?
And tell me why. I mean, I don't mind asking questions for the hell of it, but is there where are we going with it? But why? Where are we going with it? Are we going to do anything about it? Okay, go ahead. Tell me. I really want to know the reason.
The reason I want to know, Tom, is because was it a mile off or was it really close?
She said 3 times.
3 times. The state was 1.6 million. Our independent lab was 438,000.
I think she should still file some sort of complaint because Mark's right about the crime. The CBI making all these botched tests.
Oh, it's crazy. And then let's not forget, this is the same state that lied to the EPA on water results, and a lot of people were drinking water they shouldn't have been. Yeah, and that was just last year. Let me tell you, Colorado is corrupt as hell with who we have in office. They just suck.
I don't think they should be testing that at all. I don't know.
Well, yeah, but the thing is, we're not going to do anything about it. That's the problem.
Okay.
Not this goat thing.
I mean, and I didn't mean anything by that, except I'm just saying that what difference does it make what the test results were? It doesn't matter. I mean, if she told us it was a hair or if she told us it wasn't, it doesn't matter. That's the part I don't understand. I just...
And go ahead. How much money? How much is she? How much are you out, Ann, from these botched tests? Is that 1,000?
Yeah, like did you have to throw away 1 million gallons? Yeah. I mean, what's that look like in your life?
It was several hundred gallons, if not thousands.
Wow.
Okay. Couple hundred gallons.
And it was so we had to dump. We milk twice a day. Anybody that we gave antibiotics to out of fear of being shut down, their milk was dumped for almost an entire month.
Yeah, you're not going to, unfortunately, there's nowhere it's going to go from here, and I wish we could have helped you more, but, I mean, Tom, I don't see anything I don't see anything just like you.
Yeah. 303-713-TALK. Thank you for calling. Like I said, sometimes, there's sometimes you just can't do anything about this stuff. I mean, it's just amazing. The state, Mark, you really hit it on the head. The state sometimes is really ridiculous.
No, they're corrupt. It's not ridiculous. In my opinion, they're corrupt as hell. I have no idea why. I wouldn't be surprised when the feds come in, just like they're doing in other states where the governor happens to be the VP that was running, Mr. Waltz there. We're going to find the same thing. We're going to find so much of our tax dollars went to places they never should have went, totally fraudulent, to buy votes.
Yeah. Unfortunately. Sean, you need rental help. Tell me what that looks like. What's going on, Sean?
I got behind on my rent in December. I had some activities in October. My sister passed away, so I had to go back to Louisiana. That was on the 13th, and so that following week I went to
So
Louisiana.
How many months are you behind, Sean?
As of December and January.
So do you have, so let me ask you something. So you didn't pay in December and you didn't pay in January. No. So you have rent due right now for January, right? When is your January due?
Probably it was due on the 1st, right?
Now how, let me ask you something. do you have money to pay for February?
Because the reason I'm in the situation I'm in, I just started the job October 13th. That's the same day my big sister passed away. So I worked 1 week and I went to Louisiana for another week. And then when I came back to Colorado, my car went on a blank week before Thanksgiving, and that's where all my money went to.
This is too bad. So Sean, right now, how much are they threatening to evict you right now?
Well, I have that one for December, that one 5-10 day quit thing, and no one has been in the leasing office since during the holidays.
Yeah, but you're saying they put a notice on your door. Is that correct?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. They put a notice on the door yesterday. That was a 10-day notice.
Yeah, then they're going to serve you with an eviction notice where you'll have to show up for court. If you have the money, you'll be able to stay most likely.
How much do you owe today, right now, for December and January? How much do you owe?
Well, I'm saying 1240 times 2, that'd be 2480.
And
I paid
okay, and then you have February coming up. So here's what I need.
Can't you work your ass off right now before? I mean, it's going to be at least 30 days before you're in front of a judge. And if you can rectify and pay it, like I said, you're not going to get evicted under most circumstances in Colorado now. So can't you work your ass off and make $2,400 in the next 30 days?
That's exactly what I'm attempting to do, but I never know when the court date's gonna come. If I don't have all the money, I'm just kind of. Then I have other bills as well. Like I said, the whole thing is where I don't have it. I just started a new job, and all these holidays I didn't get paid for Thanksgiving, the day after Thanksgiving, Christmas, and because I'm in that 90-day thing, but my 90 days is up on the 13th of January, so that's my whole kerfuffle right there. Or I wouldn't be calling for assistance. I try to call.
Well, I don't know of much assistance right now. There used to be.
I have a suggestion, Tom.
Yeah.
Do you, caller? Are you in Denver?
Yes, sir.
You can call the Denver Rental Assistance Program on. I think it's 411. They might be able to help you, or Catholic Charities and the Samaritan House.
Hey, Bo, as a landlord, have you ever been paid on behalf of one of your tenants from any of those?
That's why I'm suggesting this. The Catholic Charities has stepped up and helped a few of my tenants out. And the Denver Rental Assistance Program is good, too.
Because I called the 211, and that was last week, and I left a number, I stayed on hold, and they still haven't gotten in touch with me. So that's the reason we're calling
God,
you guys.
it's so hard to.
Where are you working now?
I work with. I'm a delivery driver.
What does that mean? Do you Uber? What do you say?
In October, that screwed me around. I'm sorry. So that messed me around.
Man, you got
unfortunate thing in October. But I can't pay the rent.
Sean, out of curiosity, before that, what did you do? Before your new job in October, what did you do?
I was a delivery driver, and I got laid off, and I was using my unemployment to pay my rent and all my bills.
And what did you do before that?
I've always been a delivery driver.
Yeah, man. God, I wish we don't have a source anymore for this. You don't have any kind of anybody you can borrow the money from?
No.
Do you even have enough money? Here's what I need to know. If someone was to pay this, do you even have the money for February? Do you have the money for February? Will you have the money for your rent February?
Yes, I have. I have. Yes, sir. Because I work full time. Just these choppy holidays are just, Mr. Martin.
I get it. Sometimes I'm telling you, like Mark said, if you can save up the money in time and you go to a hearing, they usually will not. They will not hold that against you. I'm serious. Usually that is. They won't hold it against you.
Tom, you're right. Tom, you're absolutely right. If he goes to court and makes the plea, the judge will probably grant him another 30 to 60 days. So you should go to court, and I'd like to give out the number for Catholic Charities.
What were you going to say?
Tom, based on our previous conversations with Brad O'Brien, who's weighed in on this topic a whole bunch of times, it's not just a probably, but if you have the money with you when you show up to court, you can just tell the judge you can catch up right now, and I believe he or she's required to accept that money, and the case will be dismissed.
So that's one good hope right there, bro. I mean, why don't you try that?
I got that in my that's one of my hopes, like you said, but I'm just not sure when I'm gonna get the notice from this January and when the court date gonna be opposed to me trying to come up with the money, because I have some money saved from because my Christmas wasn't a good Christmas because I'm trying to catch up on my bills.
Well, and sir, I am so sorry. I am so sorry you lost your sister. That is terrible. I'm so sorry. I mean, look, man, here's the deal. If I were you, I would just try to hustle as much as you possibly can and then take it from there, because really and truly, that's the best hope, is that they usually they're being very, very, that's one good thing. I mean, since COVID and since a lot of things have changed, with the payment industry and the rent and the tenants and the landlords, what I'm trying to tell you is they have way more mercy than they used to have. It used to be just, I swear to God, if you didn't have the payment, you're done. And there was no ifs, ands, or buts. But right now, I'm telling you that I think that you might be okay if you have the money at the time. We have to take this break. I'm Tom Martino. We have more coming up.
The new year means new resolutions, not just for your body, but for your finances as well. Did you know that financial health is directly related to your identity protection? This is why you need LifeLock. LifeLock monitors hundreds of millions of data points per second. If your identity is stolen, LifeLock's restoration specialist will fix it, guaranteed, or your subscription money back. Resolve to make your identity, health, and wealth part of your New Year's goals with LifeLock. Visit LifeLock.com and save up to 40% off your first year with a promo code BECK. Terms apply.
This is the time of year that people start facing the music for the holidays. If you were drinking and driving, speeding, traffic offenses, maybe you even got into an argument and a fight. Look, I'm not going to sit here in judgment. Here's what I want to tell you. We have a criminal defense attorney that we've referred to people for 30 years, or at least 25 years, Joe Lazzara. You can trust him. Here's what he does. He does flat rate pricing after he talks to you initially free of charge. So you talk to him. If you like the fit, you think he can do a job for you, you hire him, and he quotes the entire case with a flat rate. 303-429-6200. 429-6200. Lazzara. LazzaraLegal.com.
And this was your mother? Okay. Hang on for me, and Tom will be with you as soon as possible, okay? Yeah, hold on.
Kelly, an excellent job today on the phones. Yeah. Thank you.
Been busy.
She talked real good.
And I've heard you like talking to the callers and encouraging the hold and all that. It's really, really good. Thank you.
I get cash back every time I have gas.
I want to try to take that caller before the end of the show. I mean, call on my voice and see what happens.
Well,
I can't imagine it's going to work.
I know, Mark. I'm not sure either. To be honest with you, I'm never sure of anything until I do it. So I'm going to try it, though. I'm going to have my colleague Pat do it if you close that door.
Or just have Tim call.
How much do yeah, I can have Tim call. Tim has...
Or have just Dimitri go into the other room.
No, that's what I'm going to have Pat. How much time do I have, Dragon?
3 minutes.
All right. Let me talk to Pat.
No, I'll deal with Brooke.
Okay.
So send me an email on
Okay.
it. I don't even know if she's out of the hospital.
You're going to call and just stay right here. So I know.
What is that?
That's not good.
Tom, whatever you're doing, stop. My God, what is that?
No idea.
That is coming from him, right?
That is correct, yeah.
Tom, it's not working.
What the fuck is that?
He didn't touch anything.
I knew.
He didn't touch anything.
He probably can't even hear us at this point.
Is that a smoke alarm?
Oh my God. If he keeps it up, I'll have to. You'll have to kill his feed or whatever. Mute it. Jesus.
Dimitri, step
What
on the
is
cat.
that?
I have no idea.
He pulled the plug. Plugged something in. I don't know.
I'm texting.
Picked up a wire.
Not working.
I'm glad I'm not there. I'm glad I'm not there. I'd get blamed for it.
Oh. Stop what you're doing.
He's
Yeah,
doing that
text him.
call.
Yeah, he might be doing that call all right.
He's doing the.
Yep.
The Google voice.
He's just minding his own business.
Oh Lord. Do you people on I bet YouTube can't even hear us now.
Nope.
It's not being fed through YouTube.
It's not.
So the only place it's doing it is where it matters.
Yep.
All normal
Yeah, YouTube is
system.
just
Oh
fine.
my God. But the only place it doesn't work is on the live radio show.
Live radio.
Tom, fix it.
Oh Lord, he can't hear
He's
us.
playing with it. Whatever he did.
Should we call him, Mark?
You can't hear. I mean, you can't hear him at all, can you?
Nope.
I just walked out. Hold on, I'm going to try to get back on again, but it was totally just this locked up.
Oh, no.
Okay, we're back.
All right, 303-713-8255. Don't forget.
I got you. All right, I'll patch up.
Yeah.
Martino.
303.
And that number works on and off the air all the time. Let's
Testing,
hop
1,
right.
2.
There you go.
Sorry,
Go ahead,
Mark.
Thomas.
By the way, just so you know, I didn't do anything. I just walked out of the room, as Dimitri will attest to. This thing locked up. Anyway, so go ahead, Mark. Who are we? We were on with Sean. Sean, we don't have rental help. I mean, that's just really the bottom line. We just don't. Let's
You can call Catholic Charities, Tom.
Yeah, that's a good suggestion. Chris, tell me about mold in an apartment. One of the top 5 problems of last year was mold, landlords and mold. What's going on, Chris?
Absolutely. So I moved into a studio apartment in Capitol Hill, November of 2024. In April of the next year, this is last year, I noticed I came down with a respiratory illness.
Yeah.
But what I noticed is that it didn't clear up or subside at all for 3 months. I didn't notice a change. What I did notice is that around April, when the symptoms started kicking in, it also was warming up outside. And I noticed an odor coming from my bathroom. And finally, in June, I was like, oh, my gosh, I think this is mold.
Yeah.
So what I did is I took pictures, and I moved out and got into an apartment immediately.
So you did get out. Hold on. So you did leave. You did leave the apartment that had the mold.
I didn't abandon it. What I meant to say is that I got a hotel that night because I was sick and I needed to see if that really is what it was. What I noticed is within the first night, I started feeling better. Physically anyways.
Yeah.
I sent an email to the property management company because it was on a weekend. I notified them of me going into a hotel. And then on Tuesday morning, I sent an email to their bookkeeper telling them I'm not going to pay rent. Now, I know this isn't, you're not allowed to do this, but I said I'm not going to pay rent because I'm using that for hotels. I started doing research and found that there's a certain clock that starts as soon as you notify property management.
That's not true. That's not true, Chris.
Like 92 hours.
That's not true, Chris. Okay, there is a way to do it the proper way, and it's called the Warrant of Habitability Act. And if you don't do it exactly the way it's laid out, there is no clock that starts, and they can evict you. And most likely, in mold cases, they're going to evict you. Right now, renters have a hell of a lot of rights in this state, and I suspect because of the way the state is, they're going to eventually attack this mold problem because so many people complain about mold. But there is no standard for mold right now. There is no standard of habitability for mold. And there's no way to say if you're right or if they're right or if you're wrong and they're wrong. So it's going to be a big fight. But Chris, you can expect they're going to probably evict you.
Well, so I had already, this is actually what happened, Tom, is through communications over a 30-day period with my landlord, he started R&R, and he actually started to negotiate with me. He said, you can keep the $1,000 you kept for rent in December or in June toward that. You don't owe us any money. I got that in writing.
Good.
And then he offered me another $1,000 to vacate within 24 hours because he said he was going to switch me to another unit while I'm still in hotels. And he said, after determining that he couldn't guarantee my health would improve in any other unit, he offered me another $1,000.
All right.
He wanted me to sign a release. I refused to sign the release. He put the onus for testing the unit with mold on me.
Right.
I bought the mold test kit. I got the results back. After all of that period, I said, I looked at the statute. I figured he owed me hotel expenses and per diem.
Well, he doesn't.
So,
he doesn't. He doesn't.
No.
He only owes you if you went through the entire process. Chris, what you're doing is excellent, by the way. And I am actually very encouraged that the landlord negotiated with you. If I were you, and I don't know why you wouldn't sign a release. What's the big deal? I mean, you're not going to
find. I didn't want to sign a release in case. Well, because I have asthma diagnosis that I never had before until 2 months after.
Chris, then you're going to have to go see then you're going to have to go see a personal injury attorney. What's happening is exactly what should happen. They offered you money, you decided you didn't want it. Now you're going to have to go to a personal injury attorney and see if they'll take the case.
Money, I just didn't sign the release. I took the money, I just didn't sign the release.
Hold on. You took the money, so now you're out of the lease. Is that right?
I took the money. I'm out of the lease.
Good. Okay. So then what? So what are you calling? So what are you calling about now? Then, if you got paid and you're out of the lease, that's more than most people get, Chris. I'm going to tell you that right now. What are you calling about now?
I'm calling about, I'm taking him to small claims court. The court date is in February because I'm looking for the rest of the per diem and the hotel expense that I had to incur while he kept screwing around.
You know what?
Well, then the judge is going to decide. R&R. This is good.
This is good. You're doing the right thing. So what is your question for us? Because
and we want to know how it goes for sure.
Right. It sounds like you're doing everything right so far.
I'm just hoping, I guess because I'm anticipating the court date coming up and I want to make sure I win, I just want to know what I'm looking forward to when I have him in court, my day in court, and if I'm actually entitled
receipts.
To that
here's what you need. You're going to need receipts.
Look, Chris, I'm not going to tell you you're going to win. I'm not telling you it's a guarantee. Right. But because all this guy has to say is it wasn't that dangerous, it wasn't this, it wasn't that. I mean, do you have the mold count, the mold spore count?
I do. It was 50% or whatever. I have all the documentation. Plus, here's the other kicker, Tom. There was no ventilation in that bathroom.
Okay.
There was a place where it was patched up, and he knows, and he admitted that there was no ventilation in the bathroom, and that's where the origin of the mold came from.
Okay. How long were you in the apartment? How long were you in the apartment?
I was in the apartment from November of 2004 until June, physically, of the following year. So about 8 months.
All right.
My lease didn't end until December 1st, and so I had 4 months left on my lease.
You're on the right path, man. It's you're leaving it up to a judge.
It sounds to me like you've done more than most people. You really
and
have.
Your per diem better. I mean, really, it just needs to be for the hotel room. That's what you're going to be able to prove.
Yeah.
And the per diem, it says something in the state statute about $92 a day per diem.
But here's the problem. You did not go according to the state statute. But don't tell the judge that, but you really didn't. I mean, you didn't take the proper steps. There were a whole bunch of steps you were supposed to take. And you just, first of all, you left ahead of time and stopped paying rent ahead of time. And you're not supposed to do that. But don't tell a judge that. I doubt a judge even knows it. Just keep going like you're going and leave well enough alone. And ask for the per diem and see what happens. But to be honest with you, Chris, you did not do it properly. You really didn't. And I'm shocked that you got as far as you did. 303-713-8255. Ernie's got a question about appliances. Ernie, we got to take your call right after this, okay? So just hang in there. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. The guaranteed lowest price furnace replacements. RenewHomeInnovations.com. If you want the best deals right now, you will get it. Listen to this. The guaranteed lowest price for your furnace. 303-904-2000.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver. An iHeart radio station. Ryan Schuling, mornings at 6. Dan Kaplis, afternoons at 4. This is Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW. Now, impact traffic.
Starting on the south end of town, we've got a brand new crash, I-25 northbound after Arapahoe Road. At the moment, police showing up. We are expecting some delays to increase here. 2 center lanes blocked. At the moment, some stop and go just around the entrance and exit ramps of Arapahoe on I-25 northbound. Although it's pretty quiet drive through town, I-70 east and westbound, showing intended speeds to and from the IA this afternoon. With traffic, I'm Mark Swan.
This report is sponsored by the White House Briefing Room Podcast with John Decker.
I'm John Decker. Join me weekdays for 15 minutes of no-spin White House coverage, straight from the press briefing room. Subscribe now to the White House Briefing Room on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Hey, if you're looking for a steel building, beware of the people who masquerade as factory representatives. They say we sell direct from the factory. Most of them don't. But I'll tell you, we have one real factory right here in Colorado in Grand Junction, 120,000 square feet. They employ 130 people, U.S. Steel, guaranteed 100% for life. And listen to this. They serve all 50 states direct from factory to consumer. GreatWesternBuildings.com. Whether it's a workshop, a garage, a horse riding arena, whatever you want, an airplane hangar, hey, GreatWesternBuildings.com. That's GreatWesternBuildings.com. U.S. Mortgages. They shop for you to find you the best rates when it comes to mortgages and the best terms. I encourage that you always shop around and simply let U.S. Mortgages shop for you as well. Then you pick the best deal. Right now, they have a 4.99% fixed rate for 5 years, and you can refi out of that anytime you want if you find something better. That's 6.04 APR. Now, here's the bottom line. With U.S. Mortgages, when you are a customer, you're a customer for life. What that means is this. If they find you a loan, if it goes down by 0.5%, you get to refi free of charge. And there's no limit to the amount of times you can use it. So U.S. Mortgages will refi you anytime the rate goes down. That's called the Lowest Rate for Life program. Give them a call and find out more. 303 low rate. 303 low rate, or online at usmloan.com. I don't know why.
Are you coming in tomorrow, Mark?
Yes, I can't imagine I wouldn't. I think so, yes. I'm doing yoga pretty much every day. So.
I got to get a blood draw tomorrow.
Sue's go with you.
Fasting.
You and Sue's do it together.
She's got so much catch up to play.
Does she? She's busy.
Yeah, and I like doing C2s in the morning. She likes doing some different classes. But yeah, sometimes. If she's coming in with me, yes. We definitely will both do it. She likes doing sculpt. I'll work my way back into sculpt in about a week or two. But I won't do it every day. Sculpt's a motherfucker.
Is that hard?
It's fucking crazy. C2 ain't easy, man. Like this morning, I was at, let me see what, I didn't even look at my stats yet.
How many people do it with you?
It depends on one morning. Today there's probably, I don't know, maybe 12, 13 people. I've been in there where there's 40. I've been in there where there's 4 of us.
Stretching, right?
No, fuck no. C2 isn't stretching. I mean, you're stretching no matter what you're doing in yoga.
Right.
But C2, it's called flowing. You're moving constantly. So to give you an idea, my heart rate.
I should try it sometime.
So my heart rate was between 122 and 142 for 20 minutes, 143 and 152 for 14 minutes, and 153 to 162 for 8 minutes, and 163 to 172 for 2 minutes. My average heart rate was 140 for the hour.
Yeah, you're
I
doing
burned
more
450 calories. Yeah, C2. But even a good hot yoga, you're still fucking, I'm still running. My God, I'm still running about 125 average heart rate for an hour. I've learned this too. I can sit in my steamer for 20 minutes and I'll get my heart at 180. Yeah. 180, Bo.
Just sitting in the steamer?
Just sitting in the steamer at 116 degrees.
Why is that? You think the heart's beating, trying to get rid of heat?
It's exactly what it
running
is.
Through your body, trying to dispel
Yeah,
heat.
there's nowhere to go because you're in a steamer. You can't dispel it. You just keep getting hotter. No, it's crazy. You could sit in there and literally burn a shitload of calories.
By just sitting there.
If you could do it. After 15 minutes, I'm about
intelligence test. That's VIOME.com. Promo code THRIVE to save $50.
Hey, Tom Martino here. Gravina's Windows, Siding, and Doors, 950 West Evans. Gravina's. Renew your home with them. They've been with us like 25 years. Gravinas.com. 303. Listen, 303 Gravinas is the number. 303 Gravinas or Gravinas.com. 950 West Evans. Now, let's talk to you about your problem, Ernie. You want to know about appliances. Go ahead, Ernie. What's going on?
Well, a few months ago, I talked to Mark, and he told me about a guy that done some great work for him, and my microwave was going blank, and this guy came over, but I don't remember his name. And on this reason, my macular degeneration by calling with me.
Hey, Ernie, on a microwave, I'd never have anybody come over. I'd buy a new microwave.
It really doesn't pay to
They're
have
like
your microwave.
$69 at Walmart.
You really, Ernie, you really shouldn't bother having a microwave fixed.
No, it's not my microwave now.
Oh,
it's my oven.
Oh, okay. All right.
What's going on?
Mark, do you remember who you told him about?
No, I'm looking on referral list. We had a couple brothers that were really
I know
good,
someone
but they
who
went
does.
to hell.
I know someone who does a great job. And again, he's not on the referral list, and it's
Yeah,
not.
let me look.
But it's called Apex Tech. If you know, here's the thing. I'm going to give you the number. Yeah, don't even bother trying to do it. Let Kachina give it to you off the air. Kelly, I'm just going to give it to you. It'll take forever to give it. Truly, let's not do this on the air. His name is Roma, okay? And I just texted Kelly the number. She'll get it to you, Ernie. I'm sorry you had to wait all that time. So, Kelly, give him that number I just texted you. Thank you, Ernie. 303-713-8255. Mark, what is going on? This sounds like a terrible situation. What's happening, Mark?
Am I the Mark that
yes
that you're bringing into the call?
Yes, sir.
All right. My mother passed away in midsummer. Had her cremated at a local facility, All States Cremation.
Yes.
And I subsequently paid an additional $800 for a marbleized urn, a bit more than I'd anticipated. But I wanted to do a nice memorial for my mom, and I worked on artwork. Icons to place on her the marbleized urn, along with a photo that they would engrave as well. And I thought there would be no hitch, and it would be manufactured and fabricated nominally according to pictures on the catalog.
Yeah.
But when it came back, her face was so terribly blackened out.
Now, what was so? Was this a photograph they did on here?
Yeah, I supplied a photo, and
I see.
What the company does is take that photo,
right,
and they have a way of inscribing it. But
right. Hey, Mark, can you send us a picture of what it looks like on the stone, as well as the actual photo you sent them?
No, the photo that I sent them, they subsequently used to incorporate in a rendition or some artwork in the form of a proof, and I had to sign off on that to authorize that it is exactly what I wanted in the precise order and arrangement of artistic elements and the photo, and it looked perfectly on the rendition. But when the urn came back, I've got to tell you, I sank to my knees, and I was just crying.
Why can't you send us? Why can't you send us that proof and the photo on the urn?
Like, can you send us a picture? Do you have the urn right now? Do you still have it?
No. All States Cremation has it.
What are they doing with it? Are they
I can tell you that she looks like a special forces commando in the Maduro raid.
No, I get it, bro. Mark,
all caked up in face grease.
Mark, I get it. Are they redoing the urn, Mark?
The manager, the All States Cremation offices. There's kind of an advisor for each office, and then there's a manager that rotates.
Right.
The manager said, "Bring in the photo, and they will try to redo it." But when I scheduled a visit with the advisor told me that they've run into some issues, and the company that does the work may not be willing to retry or even refund even partially back. And there is such a radical departure distinction between what's on the proof and the finished product that it wouldn't meet any reasonable standard.
Well, I got some. Hold on, Tom. I got some great ideas, but let's take a break real quick.
By the way, yes, Compass Insurance Group. Get the new year off to the right start. Get a free insurance checkup to see you're not paying too much, you're not underinsured or overinsured. It's all free. It's a guaranteed review of your insurance. 303-996-9000. Man, this is too bad. How much time do I have?
Hi, Sally.
5.
All right, thanks.
Well, I'm hoping at least good 15 years.
It's just too bad when things like this happen with the cremations and stuff. God, it's so hard
I wonder what would happen if you really didn't want them cremated. You wanted them put in a casket and they accidentally cremated your loved one. Now that would be a problem.
I bet that's probably happened, Mark.
Oh, I'm sure it's happened. I mean, there's no going back, though. What do you do? And there's certain religions that believe if you're cremated, you never rise again, so you're cooked.
Yeah, you're cooked.
Like literally.
Yeah, literally. Is he going to send a picture?
I hope he sends a picture.
He sends a.
We need a picture of that. I got a great idea how to handle this. We're going to blow up these guys. We're going to get all the YouTubers, and we're all going to meet down at Allstate's funeral home.
They recently sold out about a year ago.
Did they really?
Yeah, I had a former employee work. She was a receptionist for them. They used to do a lot of their boiler work, or their crematory work.
Wow. She would cook.
They're kind of a little bit shit.
We had a referral list member, and their specialty was cheap cremations. Cremation was like, I want to say $400.
Who was it? What was the name of it?
I don't remember.
They were on your list?
Yep.
That is cheap.
And it was a sister and brother, and they came into studio one time. Now, I think what they did, it was all legit, and it was cheap and everything.
That is cheap.
Most of the stuff they did would be like homeless, and the state would pay them. Right. So a lot of their business was like that, but anybody could use them. But I tell you what, they were strange. That's a strange industry.
Yeah, but it's a license to make money. All those places do really well.
And they didn't even, I don't think they own their own equipment. I think they just wholesale.
A lot of these boiler companies.
They don't.
It's like the people that do the eye surgeries, they lease them.
Yeah.
They're like almost $500,000 a crematory.
And then basically you pay per body.
Mm-hmm. How long ago was it that they were charging $400?
Like
10 years ago?
Pre-COVID.
Oh.
Yeah.
Because I think the state pays $800. I used to know a little bit about it. I mean, for like homeless. And
yeah, they do. They do. That number is actually,
That's
I think,
800.
correct, unless they upped it.
I think it's 800. Yeah, I'd love to see the picture.
Gonna have time to take this call, damn it.
You gonna be here today or at the studio?
Tomorrow? Yeah, here. I'm gonna be here.
Oh, I thought you said you were coming in late.
Oh, that's right. Because I have to go to Keebley's at 9:15. But you can let yourself in. I'm gonna start this late, but I'll only be a few minutes late.
Oh, okay. So
Case 13, yes.
Let yourself in. Come on down.
According to some
and then
people.
We'll have to. I won't have my computer here, but you can just hang out for a minute.
that's good. Fresh cream throw.
You can go use that throne of his.
Yeah.
You should. Bo has told us what he has done to your throne.
What throne are we talking about? I don't know what he's talking about.
The one upstairs.
The private shitter.
Yeah.
It's called my master bedroom, but Bo is the most invasive person you'll ever fucking know. He is such. He is such a fucking rude
rolling
person.
around in your bed.
I'm keeping the pictures to myself.
He's rude. He has no couth. He goes into someone's home and he invades. I mean, he doesn't understand.
I'm just looking for a plate.
He fucking opens cabinets, drawers. I mean, he's such a fucking crude person. Jesus Christ.
Just looking for a little salt and pepper.
Go to someone's fucking house and walk around like you own it.
Go upstairs. Play with the thermostat.
Oh, that would drive me nuts if someone came into my house and just changed the thermostat.
Yeah.
You
and
just
invite
gave
Bo
me an
over.
idea.
Invite Bo over.
Yeah, I'll come do it, Mark.
Hey, Tom.
That's what.
Yes.
Do you need me to start the stream tomorrow?
No, I'm going to do it. It'll just be a little late. I mean, it'll be like minutes late. I'll be here, but let Mark start the show. And I might even be here on time. I'm just getting blood drawn, but I should be here right on the nick of time. But I want Mark to start and then I'll start the stream. It'll just be a little late.
Okay.
Otherwise, we'd have to have 2 separate streams. One would be really short. It's not worth it.
Oh, and then we get the overlap. That's
it's terrible.
Let Dimitri start the stream.
He won't have my computer here.
Oh. Go upstairs and set the thermostat.
Right here on 630 KHOW.
Hi, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. Hey, Mark, I don't know what we do on this earn thing. Are they refusing to fix it now? What are they going to do? Do you know? Where does it stand?
It sounds like they're prepping him for
a rejection.
Doing nothing.
What do you think they're going to do, Mark?
Someone will be calling me late this afternoon, but I'm wondering if it is even possible for me to send you a proof that I signed off on in the actual image for
and we'll get you back on tomorrow.
For goodness sake.
Yeah, and then we'll get you back on. Kelly, get his information. Let's get him on.
Not only will we get you back on, Mark, I'll tell you this. If they're that crazy like you're saying, we're going to actually get involved firsthand on this one.
Yeah, let's get him on.
I'm emotionally devastated as it is, and it's hard to imagine anyone encountering this level of difficulty.
No, we understand, Mark. We'll get you on tomorrow. Sally, your turn. What's your question on real estate, Sally? Welcome to the show.
Hi. I have a condo that I don't want, and I know I can either give it away, do it a charitable annuity, or do a quick sell real estate thing, and that's what I'm researching now.
Now, wait a minute. You say a condo?
A condo.
Why don't you want it anymore?
The dues keep going up. The tenant keeps calling with repairs, which I guess is a good thing, but it's just too stressing for me now. I don't know how to do background checks, so this will be my last tenant anyway. It's hurting my life.
Well, listen, I can't believe that you have a condo you want to give away. What kind of a condo is it?
Well, you get big tax breaks for it and all that, and it takes a lot of research.
Don't get snookered into some weird crap like that.
Wait a minute. Here's what I want to know. What kind of condo is it? Is it a real condominium that you own? Do you own it outright?
I own it. 4-bedroom, 3-bath. It was in good shape for a long time. But
wait a minute. You have a 4-bedroom, 2-bath condo that you want to give away?
3-bath.
And in what part of town?
I want it.
I don't know. There's a lot of tax consequences, and it takes a lot of research.
No, it doesn't. Listen, I want to look into it. I really mean it. And I just can't believe what you're saying, because we'll get you back on tomorrow. You want to give away the condo free and clear.
Well, it's one of the options. I really want to
that's not going to be the option you take.
Yeah. Okay.
I can't continue.
Okay. What part of town is it in?
Good old Aurora.
Okay.
Well, let me ask you, is there a bunch of Venezuelans running around with machine guns?
No, there's not. But I've had it since '83, so it is aging. But every time the tenant calls, I just
we're going to get you on tomorrow, and I want to tell you, we'll help you give it away, and we'll help you do it the right way. Okay.
No.
Thank you.
Try it again. Okay. Try that call again. I'm sorry. I'm.
Dimitri and I want it.
Well, not together though.
We're gonna help her sell it for what she can get for it.
All right. Now I'm trying to get my colleague here to call in the other room to call this number to do this voice test at the end.
Okay,
let's just see if it'll work.
Let's do it.
I know, but I want him to do here. Try it again, please. It's still ringing. He says, "Okay, never mind." Okay, can you hang up and try again, please? It's a missed call, so let's try it again. I just want to try it again. We're out of time. Damn it! I wanted to try it. Here we
got plenty of time. Hurry up.
All right, are you there?
Yep, I'm here.
Okay, turn down the music. Can you hear Mark? Mark,
hello.
No. Yeah, Mark, say something.
Hello.
Okay, so yeah, I can hear Mark and hear you both.
Okay.
I can't hear him.
I'm sure you can. Well, we got the music. We'll have to do it without the damn music tomorrow.
Follow.
All right, you're clear, buddy.
All right, man.
At Real Tom Martino.
See ya.
And stay connected with all of us at 630
It's gonna work.
KHOW.com
It's gonna work
and on
for
the
sure. I'll see you,
iHeartRadio
man.